Ugh. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Struggling to connect.
Fucking Twitch just having a conniption with me trying to fucking update the title real quick. Oh, my green screen is not close enough.
Here, why don't we trade those two around?
Huh?
Push the weight back.
Not even close, honestly. I guess it is now. Yep, pull that towards you so it's straight. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, let's see. I got sent this. Big EP. This coffee is good, but honestly, it's upsetting my stomach. Drinking so much caffeine.
Do you need a snack?
I could use a snack. You wanna turn the oven on like 250 and put that dinner back in it to warm it up?
Okay.
Do you want some hummus in the meantime?
Nah, I didn't eat a power bar today. I'll eat a power bar. You can if you want. You could cover it with tinfoil, but it's not necessary. Okay. I sent this video and told it was interesting.
This is Jonathan Ferguson, the Keeper of Firearms and Artillery at the Royal Armouries Museum in the UK, which houses a collection of thousands of iconic weapons from throughout history. And I'm your host, Dave Jewett, and today we're searching for scrap on the surface world and breaking down the weapons of Ark Raiders.
Right, another pistol here.
A double barrel pistol.
This does look very slender to accommodate a feed mechanism from one magazine to two barrels. I think that would be hard to do.
It quickly became my favourite pistol in the game, especially when I upgraded it to have the drum magazine and the foregrip, which I took out once, died and lost immediately.
Oh no.
The woes of an extraction shooter. Yeah, I love this gun.
Yeah.
Having loads of fun with this gun.
It's probably my favorite PvP weapon. Not because it's actually the best PvP weapon, but because for how good it is, it's immensely easy to craft once you have blueprints. So since I have the blueprint, you can basically always have one. The crafting requirements are just very low for a weapon that's so good. Also, it's lightweight, so it doesn't take up a bunch of room in your inventory. Whereas, like, a gun like the Torrente is technically the same value and very similar in crafting requirements, but that gun weighs 12 pounds. The Venator, even after its nerf, weighs 5 pounds. 7 pounds is a lot of extra weight you can carry in your little, crackhead inventory.
Oh, it's gone forever. There is a longer director's cut version of this episode over on our Patreon. Link to that.
Blue
Okay.
moped helmet.
Yeah, everything's salvaged in this game. It's after an robot uprising, you're living underground, coming to surface to scavenge materials, and that extends as far as your weapons and your outfits.
Okay.
So one of the big things to note at the start of this episode is the rust and wear of weapons. and how that can actually affect the weapons. So what we're seeing here is the Pharaoh unupgraded, and we've switched to a cleaned, restored, upgraded Pharaoh.
Okay.
And it's not just a cosmetic thing. The rustier and more worn out the weapon is, the slower it is to reload, slower it is to operate.
Right. Interesting. Yeah, that's good, because we usually, well, people...
You know, I never paid attention to the reload. But the Pharaoh reloads like a shotgun.
You don't need me to tell you this, but traditionally, game...
I've never seen a rifle. I'm not like a gun guy. But I've had some interaction with guns. I've never seen a rifle that breaks like that to load. That's a very shotgun thing. But then again, like... There's some shotgun, like, especially, like, it could just be a slug fire shotgun. The Pharaoh could basically just be a shotgun.
Guns are just indestructible, and maybe there's a heat mechanic, but once it cools down, it's fine. Or they're super fragile, and after X many shots or whatever, they just explode into bits. But something where the state of the weapon is a little bit more realistic as far as what would be the problem with it being a bit rusty. Like, cosmetically, who cares? Now, this is reminding me of something. I'll be right back. So, there is the double-barreled thing like this that I've shown before that's a bit more sophisticated and a bit more reminiscent of this. Probably the closest analog we have is a bit more rudimentary than what we're seeing in the game.
That's a pipe.
Yeah, it's pretty much a pipe with another pipe. I do enjoy the fact
That looks almost just like the pipe gun that's in, like, Fallout 4.
that they've tried to turn up the muzzle into sort of a cannon style molded muzzle. For reasons. And they've put some lines around the breech there. They being, I don't know, by the way. This is Czech's label. Ah, of course. So this is the Aoka. This is one of the Aoka terrorist-made Cypriot weapons. So, same origin as the infamous Rust miniature hand cannon thing. Weird that that name gets attached to something sort of fun and frivolous like that. But anyway, yeah, so this one has the opposite problem to your rusted Pharaoh, in that it just breaks when it feels like it, really. There is a hole in this little top strap and a hole corresponding in the breech end. So I don't know if you're supposed to have a pin in there that you pop out, and maybe it's on a bit of string. I don't know. They've tried to fashion with some blobs of weld this buttstock, and look, it has a butt plate attached. It's one up from the most, well, maybe two levels or 2 increments up from
That's kind of cool, though. Not gonna lie.
the most basic slam gun type design.
Like, if it works, right? If it can fire a 5.56, it can make it through a helmet.
In that it does break open. Interesting beast. Not really what we see here. This is definitely something a bit more complex. They've almost tried. I guess this.
Yeah, this is... I haven't super well examined the models, but yeah, this is kind of a mix of high... The aesthetic is a mix of, like, low-tech, almost trash-made weapon, but also being high-tech looking. No, reaction.
If I have a criticism, it's that it sort of falls into the trap of let's make bits of it look like a gun, but then also we don't want any bits to look... It looks like it has no real...
Yeah, I don't think I've really paid attention. What the fuck are these brackets on the tip?
I guess this... If I have a criticism,
What do these
it's
do?
that it sort of falls into the trap of let's make...
Yeah, what the fuck is that? Is that to mount a sight?
bits of it look like a gun, but then also we
No,
don't...
because I mean that's basically an iron sight back there, isn't it? And then maybe lines up with this peg, so you can make sure it's straight. I don't know.
want any bits to look... It looks like it has no real firearm components on it, but they've tried to ape...
No, wait, because that peg is... There's no way those brackets are adding rigidity and stability.
Firearms components, so the buttstock looks like an M4
It's just adding front weight.
style buffer tube, AR-15, buttstock.
Ooh. Also, that default stock is terrible.
For what reason?
Can you imagine?
Looks like an M4 style.
Can you imagine that grooved metal pressing into you on the recoil? Oof. It's literally got raised edges. That would hurt so bad.
Buffer tube, AR-15, buttstock.
I would be wrapping that in like a sock or tape or anything. Cardboard and tape, even.
For what reason? Like, it doesn't need to look superficially like that. Not to say someone wouldn't do this. If they were craft producing a firearm, they absolutely might make it try and look a bit like more like a gun, but from objects that aren't firearm components. That's the vibe I get from it. Not that it's bad in any way.
I guess that's fair if you're in like the weird sci-fi body or sci-fi trash body armors that your Arc Raider is in. You do seem to have quite a bit of padding.
This is just an observation that if this was real, which is often how I'm kind of thinking, how would you arrive at a situation where you've made that as an improvised or craft produced?
You know what? I'm gonna try this real quick. I have not tried to do this, but I think
Just an
I
observation.
think I can. I thought this would be more seamless. I read a thing that you could just pop out the chat, so you can have it on screen. This is not as seamless as I kind of wanted it to be. I guess I could pop out... I mean, the problem with the OBS one is basically the exact same. It's a little better, but...
Used firearm.
Oh, and it
I don't know that
disappears
you would.
immediately. I was kind of hoping it would pin to the top or something.
Necessarily. But this is a different world, and we're in a future where there's some slightly more sci-fi bits, I think. So maybe some of it is that. I like the look of this, and that overall aesthetic is so much more important than any nitpicks I have about how would this thing work. I don't really get it. Well, we don't understand how the ammunition works. There's a lot we don't know, and we can just gloss over and just enjoy the game. But yeah, I see there what superficially looks like a bolt handle, but absolutely isn't. It's fixed in place. It's just a bolt. Doesn't appear to do anything, but I might be missing something. The handguard thing, I suppose there's one bit where I'd be a bit more keen to see some reality, and that's the ergonomics.
Yeah, I've never looked at this. How the fuck are you holding this? You just like that would cramp the shit out of your hand. This is the handle and that's the trigger? Like, can you picture, like, how, I can't even crane my wrist imaginarily on that thing. Like, I'd have to get my hands under, like, on that. I'd have to crane my wrist down like this Like, there's no way I can actually be holding on to that and have my fingers on the trigger at all. So all of the holding is going to be here on this grip and in the shoulder. There is no way to fire that without it pressed into the shoulder. Like, how are you... You literally wouldn't be able to, like, fucking hip fire this thing if it had any recoil without just fucking, like, recoiling out of this world. What is that handle? I guess my head is a little in the way, but fucking look at that thing. What is that handle? Look at it. That's crazy.
So I'm happy to hand wave away how things work for science fiction, for fantasy, but I'd like to see more thought about how are you grasping this, how are you holding it, and also, I guess, how it's kind of opening up to put in whatever ammunition, and less concerned with how it works than a more plausible way of loading it. The break open thing is fine, as you can see. It's often done for that kind of semi-improvised, craft produced is a term we use. Homemade would be the word I was looking for what normal people would call it. But yeah, interesting design. Now the counter drone stuff is quite fun because although this is I think meant to be a rifle, is that right?
Yeah.
Being break open and a tube, it more makes me think of a shotgun. And
That's what I said. It more makes me think of a shotgun.
Here I am, kind of laughing and joking about it. But in Ukraine at the moment, there is. I mean, it's kind of a last-ditch counter-drone weapon, and actually it joins the two because shotguns are being used, but also rifles, sometimes with modified ammunition, are being used as last-ditch weapons.
I don't know if it's trash punk because I would describe trash punk. Yeah, how would you describe Arc Raiders vibe? Trash punk? I don't think it is. The vibe of Arc Raiders is so weird because, like, I guess the first thing I do is to try and encapsulate the vibe. First off, we don't get to see much of our contemporary human technology outside of our outfits, which for the most part are cosmetic skins that you have to buy, and weapons. Those are the only two avenues that we get to see the style, because there's no contemporary construction above ground. Everything above ground is very much the remnants of what for the most part just looks like today Earth. Like, there's not a whole lot that doesn't just look like parts of the world right now, but decrepit and decayed. Except maybe a little more brutalist in its architecture, with some of this, with a lot of stuff being like more concrete, imposing. A lot of these like vertical stone shafts, and then a lot of stuff seems like, even though it's destroyed, it was like mid-construction. So yeah, I'd say Trash Punk is more Mad Max. When I think Trash Punk, I absolutely think something like Mad Max. I think Borderlands, even though Borderlands is a little more cartoony, and Borderlands also puts alien tech mixed in there. But yeah, Trash Punk, I would think. Yeah, I don't know. The style in this game is very weird, and to be honest, there's not a lot of it that we can identify with. I don't think they've really locked themselves down with a style. And not to like get too distracted, but I just want to open the game so to look at the skins, because I think the skins are the biggest look into the style. And the skins to me are all like, they're weird. Like, they're not really cohesive. There's not really a cohesive style. A lot of stuff looks maybe like I mean, just like improvised, clunky. Like, a lot of the guns look improvised and clunky. They don't look complicated. They don't look futuristic. I mean, I wouldn't even say USSR. America is very much into the brutalist architecture itself now, too. And has been for a long time. There's quite a few brutalist government buildings in Memphis. The brutalist style has always just been more like a government thing that is pretty boiled down to just not caring much about artistry and more just looking at cost efficiency. And unless you're looking at, like, colonial American government architecture, we stopped giving a shit about spending money to make stuff look good real early on. You pretty much only see, at this point, like, China and European countries making government buildings look good. And not even all European countries, just, like, the ones that have, like, some extra money to at least not, I mean, yeah, no, I think all of them are kind of just that general brutalist vibe. But I was gonna say, like, this, like, the architecture definitely seems like 70s to 90s American architecture, for the most part. And then, like, some, like, I'd say Buried City gives me Arizona, New Mexico, or Mexico vibes on architecture, with a mix of brutalist buildings in there. But, like, you can see the brutalist buildings are all definitely supposed to be government buildings, because the brutalist buildings are, like, hospitals. Then, while the residentials have, like, the actual tiled roofs, and like, some personal detail in them. So, I think they're really reflecting just our lived world, where, like, government buildings are kind of brutalist, where, like, essential service buildings, like the galleries, the spaceports, the hospitals, the medical centers, the administration buildings, stuff like that's really brutalist. But then you go to any residential area and you get some artistry sprinkled in. Italy? That makes sense too, because Italy went through their fascist regime, and Italy, I mean, have you... Oh my god, Italy, You've definitely seen the Mussolini, like, the Palazzo Bracchi. Yeah, this shit. You've definitely seen this. Italy definitely has remnants of, yeah, the creepy face. It's like Mussolini's face. Yeah, I mean, Italy definitely has that mix of brutalist art. So for fascism, brutalist architecture wasn't just used as a cost-saving thing, and an efficiency thing. It was also used as part of the masculine power of art and architecture that was supposed to be derived as part of the philosophical underpinning of the fascist movements at that time, where they were trying to retake masculinity and power and romanticizing this non-existent era. Oh yeah, I mean at this point it's a cycle. We just keep going through a circle of fascism and progress. It's just like, oh, we get some progress, now some fascism, then some progress, and now some fascism. It's just the cycle. But anyway, so I was gonna say that the costumes, as far as I can tell, since these are what we can assume things that the player or the people in the world are putting together to wear, we can kind of like get some contemporary style ideas of what's going on with the vibe of the world through this stuff, which to me is very... Yeah, the costumes do feel a little hella random, but there's some details that seem pretty consistent. For one, look at the styling of the materials that are consistently used. We have what I would describe as kind of like a lot of tight pants. We're not running, like, even at the baggiest, we tie them in with high boots that keep them strapped in. Even when they're super stylized. We're keeping it pretty tight in the pants area. That feels kind of like... I don't know, a lot of these have like high fashion silhouettes, I feel like, because you keep the legs thin and the tops bulky. Now, that could just be because it's a video game and these costumes are being, or these skins are being designed by designers, and what do designers tend to have a little bit of an interest in? Well, aesthetics, and fashion is a big part of aesthetics, so you're definitely gonna mirror our contemporary real-world high fashion when you're trying to make things that are appealing to people, so they'll buy them. So a lot of these, at least in their silhouette, I feel like kind of mirror high fashions, like silhouettes. Some of them are just like, oh, this is an astronaut outfit. You don't have to think that deep about it. But like, there's a pretty big consistency of taking these thin legs that poke out of it's like thin legs that poke out of kind of a pretty boxed off, almost like triangle shape, up top. Like, you get this shape up here a whole lot on the silhouettes. And, like, even when you have the whole thing tight, they give them, like, these shoulders that'll come off to kind of re-emphasize that shape. I'd say, basically, the only ones that don't follow that would be this one, where the whole body is kind of that triangle shape, because the pants kind of come in line with this, like, triangle that just pins down from the leg. So they extended that, like, nice triangle shape. And then, like, this one, and this one. And even this one kind of has flared out shoulders to pin out that, like, kind of reverse Superman silhouette. Where you got the straight line and then this shape, instead of, like, straight line and this shape. And that silhouette, like, this silhouette of to me is very much something that's, like, done in a lot of high fashion shit right now. And then they kind of just put, like, I guess, a scrap together like vibe, because it's not exactly like you were saying trash punk, because the stuff isn't scrapped together. Like you'd expect a lot of like threaded together like remains of other clothes and like welded together pieces of metal. But like, other than, if anything, this is like thrift store bomb. Like, a lot of these outfits are like thrift store bomb if the items you could find in a thrift store could be anything on the planet. Like any type of clothing on the planet. That's what a lot of them feel like. They're just like thrift store bomb. But then, like, I mean, stuff like this also makes me think the stuff is just trying to be like thrift store chic. Because, like, this is basically a Gucci cloth skin. Like, that texture is ridiculous. The shiny gold, what is that, paisley? Is that like a paisley pattern almost? And then the only like trash punk type of thing that you get is every outfit is for some reason like normal thrift store weird finds, but then they're just carrying garbage. But like the game is also about dumpster diving. Yeah, it's almost sci-fi, because, yeah, there's, like, sci-fi components, but the only sci-fi we really get, because, like, honestly, all the technology we can see inside the skins, it's like Fallout sci-fi, where it's, like, a sci-fi image that we had of the future in the 60s. So it's like what we thought was going to be sci-fi in the 60s. Lots of jumpsuits with silly visors and silly hats. That's what a lot of it is. But then it's also, yeah, but then like there's a level of industrial on top of it, which is kind of like alien sci-fi. Like H.R. Geiger type sci-fi on the industrial part. So there's like industrial sci-fi, very much mixed with a shot of contemporary, contemporary technology and inspiration. And like you said, laser guns. We have 3 laser guns. But even when you look at the laser guns, look how fucking industrial that looks. Like, this looks like something you could build now. Like, nothing on this actually looks futuristic. Other than, like, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. And, like, arguably, the lasers we have now are more advanced than this. Like, this is less sci-fi than our reality. This is less sci-fi than our reality. It does. Like, it's very, I guess if I wanted to describe it, it's not quite scrap punk, but it is like industrial improvisation punk, or degraded industrial punk. Because, like, yeah, if we look at like a lot of these guns, this is, because it's a Mark 1, it's a little rusty. But if we ignore that it's rusty, this just looks like an industrial, like, manufactured big-ass rifle that for some reason has wires on it that can't possibly be doing anything. Like, this gun looks like it weighs 30 pounds. It's so metal. It's so brutalist. It's so industrial. Everything, honestly, outside of the fashion, everything looks so industrial. Everything is made out of squares when it comes to the guns. Like, everything is so hard and angular. It gives me, it, like, really does give me the technology of, like, Alien. Like, the human technology in Alien. Like, if you played, then, you know, like, the AVP game, and then, like, looked at the spaceship, it's like sci-fi, but it's industrial sci-fi. Everything looks like it could exist, because while it's high-tech, it's also super low-tech. Like, what the fuck is this grenade launcher? It literally looks like a potato cannon that you build at home, but if you built it out of industrial metal in a factory. And then again, for some reason, it has, like, some wires on it. I think I guess I would describe at least the technology aspect of it as industrial sci-fi. Yeah, I would describe all of this as industrial sci-fi. Everything's square, everything's brutalist, everything looks like it weighs a shitload. It looks like everything is made for function and nothing else. There's not artistry to these guns. There's not craftsmanship in like how they're designed. This is just a fucking giant piece of metal. Like, it's a giant fucking piece of metal. And then everything has wires for no reason. I just say, when's the last time you saw a gun with wires on it? Because my answer is never. I've never seen a gun with wires on it. This is a pistol. This is just a big ass pistol, and it's still got wires on it. Like, what is this? We got like an Arduino. What is this, like an Arduino? And then it's like wired up to the hammer for some reason. Like, I was gonna say it literally looks like Vash's gun in Trigun, but even more industrial. Actually, Trigun kind of has that same industrial punk vibe, doesn't it? Where there's like sci-fi, but a lot of it is also like low-tech somehow. It's like both sci-fi and low-tech at the same time. Now that I'm looking at it, I am just wondering what all the wires on all the fucking guns are. Like, why does every gun have wires on it for no reason? And a lot of the guns have a lot of metal on it for no reason. Just to make it even more industrial and brutalist looking. Like, again, what is this double band of wires right here that's like pins to the side of the gun? What is this leading to? Like, it's like the bump stock is wired to... What? Is this wired to the fucking, like, cartridge? Is this wired to the, like, the ham, or the what is even in this part of the gun? If they're fed here, then like the hammer pin would be here, or like the pin that fires the bullets, it would be like right here if they're fed up through here. So this is in front of where that would be, unless it goes back again over to like here. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, I mean, but I would still, this is a post-apocalypse space western then. I'd say I'd still say Trigun is very brutalist. Or like very industrial or industrial. Yeah, industrial sci-fi is what I'm gonna settle on for saying this. Industrial sci-fi. I think I would describe Trigun as industrial sci-fi too, with on top of it Western themes. Yeah, again, this has a bunch of wires that I can't tell what they're doing. I want someone to explain to me what the wires on the guns are doing. I need that, actually. I'm so interested now that I've noticed this. What are the wires doing? Like, what is this wire doing? These guns are not sci-fi enough to have wires. They're so industrial. Like, this one, at least... Look, this one has a little screen on it. The fact that this one has a little screen at least makes sense that it has wires. I don't know what the screen needs wires for. Like, what it's doing in connection... Yes. This? Why? Huh? What? The ladybug is still in here and alive?
It's been crawling around my desk for days.
You think it's gonna eat honey?
I looked it up on the internet.
You just want to feed a ladybug so you can say you fed a ladybug.
I want to feed the ladybug because I feel bad because it's been in here for days.
They come in here to die! It's 20 degrees outside. It would be dead if it was outside.
Yeah, well, maybe I can help it survive until the frost goes.
It's winter!
Winter doesn't work the same here like it does everywhere else.
Okay, anyway, let's go back to this because we're getting fucking sidetracked, but that's the classic at my point. I cannot pay attention for even
Against
5 seconds.
Different types of, well, some of the smaller drones, let's put it that way.
You will end up fighting these drones, or arcs as the game calls them, more than other players. And
Okay.
interestingly, the way they work is that you need to really target their rotors, or if it's
Okay.
walking drones, its legs, which is also why you might see them take one of the parts off and then it spiral down out of control and crash, because the core is quite armored, but the weak point are those rotor blades.
And they behave in quite a really...
Don't you get on this, actually, it's false shit. She says that all the time, and I just don't care. It's randomly cold and warm all through, like, October to January now. Climate change has destroyed all presuppositions of season at this point.
way when you take out one of the engines, or at least they appear to. It looks quite naturalistic. Yeah, kind of intrigued at those being the main enemy, because they're really quite, apart from the propulsion.
I can't tell if it's doing anything.
It's eating. It beelined for the honey as soon as I put it on the paper.
No part of it looks like it's moving to me. It's not gonna go in focus. Anyway, there's your ladybug and honey.
I bet you're buying
Method. They're very reminiscent of what's around at the moment. And don't feel massively scary, but I bet it's a bit different when you're playing the game.
Oh yeah, and then you get the big ones with massive legs that are taller than you, or ones that shoot artillery, or even madder, more massive ones. These are just the basics.
Oh, okay.
The arpeggio, which is an arpeggio is a musical chord,
Indeed.
so, which I think is a nod to this being a burst fire weapon.
I was just going to ask you that very question with my very rudimentary knowledge of music. So I'm glad my brain was moving in the right direction there.
The arpeggio needs a buff. It's kind of ridiculous how ass the arpeggio is. Like, it's wild. I went from thinking it was good to now me thinking it might be the third worst weapon in the game. I actually think it might be the third worst weapon in the game. With the first worst weapon in the game being, I can never remember. The worst weapon in the game is definitely the Rattler. This weapon is giga ass. The Rattler, I think, might be the worst weapon in the game. The second worst weapon in the game, I think, might be the Osprey. And I only think that because its fire rate, reload time, mandatory scoping, and low damage are just a combo. What? Oh, you like the Rattler? I just think there's no reason to use the Rattler because both the Kettle and the Stitcher do the same things better. Like, I don't actually think its accuracy is any better. It claims to have more range, but in my experience, it's the only way the Rattler is good or even usable is if you have an extended mag on it. You have to have like an extended mag on it because the biggest problem is it takes 22 bullets to down someone with a light shield using the Rattler. The Rattler has a 20 bullet mag. So if you're in a firefight with another player and you don't make any headshots, you have to reload once with this gun to actually down someone. That's rough. You can't put Oh my god, no wonder it sucks. If you could put extended mags on this gun, it would actually be good. No wonder it sucks. The biggest problem with this gun is that its mag is too small. And you can put mags on the Kettle and the Stitcher. I'm sorry, the Kettle might be actually too good, and the Stitcher's just damn decent. Granted, I'll give you this. The Rattler probably outperforms the Stitcher at range. But the Stitcher still has the advantage. Oh, actually, I was wrong. The Stitcher has 20 magazine size. It's the Rattler. Wait, does it get more magazine size when you upgrade it? I thought it could get up to 20, or am I crazy? Am I delusional here? Am I delusional? No, it goes up to 22. Okay. So actually, at full upgrade... Yeah, at full upgrade, it takes every bullet in a clip hit to kill someone. So, yeah, you can kill someone with a light shield if you hit every bullet. If you are hitting headshots, it takes... What is the math on that? Does 9 damage, so a headshot is going to do 24 damage, I think. Maybe 25, depending on if integers round up or down in this game. I'm assuming things can't do fractional damage, because it would just make sense to round it up or down to a whole number. So, you'd have 140 effective health with a light shield. So, it would take seven headshots to kill someone with this gun. 7 bullets hit to the head. Six maybe. 7 or 6. It's just, at rank 1, the Rattler might be the worst, though, because it's going to take 2 full clips to body someone. It's going to take 2 full clips to body someone. The Stitcher at tier 1 bodies you with 1 clip. Yeah, the Stitcher at tier 1 bodies you with 1 clip. The Rattler cannot kill you without headshots with 1 clip at tier 1. Yeah, this bodies you versus a light shield in 1 clip at tier 1. And what's it get for upgrading? Reduced recoil, reduced reload time, and durability. This is super niche. This is super niche, but I have been seeing that because like the meta is so common weapon, people are like, well, just spend all your resources on weapon mods, because it's still more efficient to spend your resources on weapon mods because of repair cost. You don't have to repair weapon mods. You only have to repair the weapon. So even if you're trying to make a weapon expensive in this game and like have a high class weapon, people are like, just upgrade or just put your weapon mods. Where's the weapon mod? Augments, yeah. People are just like, or no, that's not. That's weapons, augments, shields. Are they under weapons? Where are the mods? Or attachments? Weapon modifications? Okay. Yeah. So, the weapon mods, people are like, just put your effort into these instead. And people are like, the kinetic converter plus the fucking light mag 2 for 10 extra bullets makes the Stitcher ridiculous. Because you can basically think about, if it has 15% increased fire rate, its relative DPS basically just goes up 15%. And where it takes a full clip to body someone, if you have 10 extra bullets in that clip, you can body someone and miss some shots. And you body them fucking fast with that 15% extra fire rate. I mean, having the 15% brings it almost in line with a Bobcat. And again, like, this is actually more efficient to do than, like, if you're gonna have an expensive thing, because, like, these don't disintegrate. These just don't disintegrate. Yeah, I mean, Stitcher 4 rips. And with the kinetic converter and an extended mag too, this thing is gonna have 30 bullets. It kills you in 20. Hell, it'll kill in 30 bullets. It'll kill a heavy shield. It'll overkill a heavy shield. Because, yeah, like, this would be 210 damage in one clip. In one magazine. 210 damage in one magazine. You only have 180 effective health. You only have 180 effective health with a heavy shield. So you do 30 with just body shots. You do 30 more damage than a heavy shield player has health. Which means against a heavy shield, you can miss. What is that? 5 bullets? Yeah, you can miss 5 bullets and still kill them. And if any of them are headshots, for every headshot you make, you're reducing how many bullets it takes by 2.5. So if you can spray into their head for even like a quarter second, they're just fucking dead. And I'm telling you, like, this fire rate is straight up close to identical. Like, it's close to identical to the Bobcat when you actually. And look, the per bullet damage on the Stitcher is actually higher. So even though the Bobcat still has more fire rate, don't get me wrong, it still has more fire rate. But because it does one less damage, it kind of evens out to being about, like, really close to the same DPS. Because that 15% is essentially adding 45 more damage to the relative DPS. Bringing this up to, like, 360. That's a 10% damage difference between a Bobcat. And the Bobcat still also only has 20 bullets. And doesn't get more per. So you'd still have to attach mods onto the Bobcat to actually make it, like, you know, good, like, good in that regard. The Stitcher fucking slaps with this combo. It rips people in half. Now, as far as I can tell for the Kettle, people are actually using this weapon like a rifle. Because, like, mostly because of the bullet velocity. This one, I think people are putting the fucking extendo barrel on it. Yeah, the extendo barrel. I don't know. Because it fires as fast as you click, so you don't have to do anything to mod that. You just put the extendo barrel on this baby. And then you put, you can cancel out that vertical recoil. You can just cancel out that vertical recoil. You just fucking cancel that out with, with just like a common grip, I think. Like a grip 1. Yeah, 20% reduced vertical recoil. So as long as your kettle has a common grip on it, you don't actually have a downside for this increased velocity. So your kettle 4 is gonna have double bullet speed. Actually, more than that, because from my understanding, the 75% is applied, and then the 25% is applied. So the 25% is actually like multiplicative and not additive on your total. So if they don't really have a listed number for velocity, but let's just say your velocity has a value of 10. A 75% increase is going to bring it to 17.5. And then the 25% is going to put like another, I mean, what is that, like point, or like 0.7? Fucking do 17.5 times 0.25. 4.3. Whereas if it was additive, it would only be adding another 2.5. So it almost doubles itself, because I'm pretty sure it's additive. So your total velocity is, instead of being 100% greater, it's like 123% greater. The bullets on this thing are hit scanning. They're moving so fast. Math is cool, dog. Math is cool. All right? Yeah, this gun with the extendo barrel and a fucking common grip is for no extra fucking, no extra penalty. Hit scanning with how fast it's shooting. So if you're good at tapping heads, this thing is hit scanning, is firing so fast. And it fires as fast as you shoot. Or the velocity of the bullets is so fast, it's like hit scanning. And it fires as fast as you can shoot. It takes, with a heavy shield on headshots, it only takes 7 bullets to kill someone with headshots, with heavy shields. Yeah, I think it would take 7 bullets, maybe 8. Definitely no more than 8, though. 8 kills you 100%. 7 might kill you. It's just, you might live with, like, a teeny sliver of health. But 7 might kill you. 8 will always kill you. How fast can you click your mouse 8 times? Hell, even with body shots, a heavy shield, it only takes 18 bullets to kill someone with body shots. You can click 18 times pretty fast. And the range on this thing is not bad at all. I feel like the range is actually kind of ridiculous. You could fucking put you put a light extended mag on it too for an additional 10 bullets. Of course. This isn't even counting a bump stock. Like, the padded bump stock is probably like, I don't think you actually, you'd actually be affected by this reduced ADS speed. And I think all the reduced vertical and horizontal recoil plus the dispersion, I don't think any of that's actually a bad thing. Or if you don't like that ADS, just go with the stable stock 3. For just way less recoil and dispersion. So that you can like just mag dump people. Yeah, I think modded out commons are kind of the fucking thing. Again, because, like, I think at first people weren't thinking about this. Do you realize how fucking expensive it is to maintain, like, a Tempest or something? Or a Bobcat? Like, let's say you are actually using and never losing. Like, in an ideal world, you're still you're using and never losing, like a Tempest, which would be, to me, the Kettle's, like, this is the gun you're comparing the Kettle to. Same damage per shot. It does have 5 more bullets in a mag. But, like, let's be real. Like, what are you getting from the Tempest that you're not getting from the Kettle? 5 more bullets? This one is fully automatic, so you can hold it down instead of tapping. It's got slightly better range, but its stability isn't even, I don't think, better. Look at this required materials to repair if you have a maxed out one. 5 advanced mechanical components and 4 medium gun parts. For a repair! And a repair is only 69 times 9, or, well, that's 56 plus 15. So that's, 81, right? Or 71? I got that wrong. 71, not 81. 71. I added 10, an extra 10 for no fucking reason. Yeah, it's 71. What is it, Lily? Huh?
I'm making her wait. Aren't I the cruelest?
$56 or 54 or it's 69. I added 6 plus 6 for some reason. Why did I say 56? It's 54 plus 6, which is 60 plus 9 is 69. Why did I say 6 times 9 is 56? That's just not true. Nice. Am I missing? Where's the durability of this weapon? Is that not a listed stat? It gets plus 30 durability at tier 4, but what is its durability? You just can't know? There's just no way to know? Huh. That's weird.
First reaction is it's firing some sort of physical projectile kinetic thing, and it's sort of rocking in the player's hands, which is quite nice. You will, if you watch a lot of footage of guns firing, as I do, you'll see that, I think for different reasons, sometimes it's the rotational force imparted by the bullet being spun in the barrel. I guess that's the main force. Sometimes with working parts, the way it's held, the design of it can, I think, add to that or even create different moving forces. Guns don't just stay static in your hands, and they don't just go up or back or even up and right as the classic kind of recoil impulse because of our...
Okay. That's a super interesting detail.
Guns don't just stand...
Look, these plates are not welded down. These plates are dangling. Look at them
stay
wiggle.
Static in your hands, and they don't just go up or back or even up and right as the classic...
Those plates are wobbling. They're not welded down. They're not screwed down. These plates are wind chimes. Look at them wobble.
kind of recoil impulse because of the way our bodies work. They also...
They're waggling.
The classic...
Look at them.
Kind of recoil impulse because of the way our bodies work. They also move within your hand.
That is not the gun moving. Those are waggling independent of the gun.
Hands, depending on the recoil energy and the design. So the way it kind of rocks, I think, is quite fun. The general design, so getting a better view of it now, there's what looks like a gas tube on top, although quite short or quite far back.
Is there a hint of AK with the gas system, with the gas tube?
I was just gonna say it is vaguely AK, and something about the trigger guard but then I guess that's just because it's a bent piece of sheet steel. But the two things together give you a little bit of that with an AR charging handle. The straight short mag is, I guess, quote-unquote battle rifle reminiscent. Various things that could reference. Nothing too specific, I wouldn't say. And I'd say also the receiver with its sort of 4 arms. Well, that makes me think of the WA2000 actually, but unbullpupped
Uh-oh.
and drastically changed. So I don't know. I think they might have looked at that just for that idea of like an outrigger receiver chassis type look. I don't know. I don't think they're cleaving too closely to anything real. I haven't seen any ammunition.
The ammunition is pooled into light, medium, and heavy. So
Okay.
common pistols or small SMGs would be light ammo. This uses medium ammo, sniper rifles, and the Ferro that we saw earlier, heavy ammo. And there's also shotgun and energy ammo and launcher ammo, which we'll get to some of those later.
Yeah, it's probably a good way of doing it. Very high rate of fire on this thing, hence the name. Burst and high rate.
I get the sense there's an element of sort of lost technology as well.
I was just going to say that. Yeah, well, not that, but I was going to say this feels like a world where we vaguely remember what guns are, but there aren't any. So
You need to find blueprints, or people are, trying to recreate weapons off of maybe like images they've seen that they've recovered from magazines or photos from the surface. Feels like
Yeah,
you're learning
yeah.
a lot of that technology, or relearning it and reinterpreting it with the resources and setting of the game.
Now, is it plausible that an AI enemy could hoover up every vaguely functioning firearm or even non-functioning firearm that could be used as a basis for something? Is that plausible? I don't think so. You'd have to go well, let me ask the question, how far in the future are we?
According to the lore, I don't know what the current year is, but in 2180, that was the year the Earth fell and people started
Right.
to retreat underground.
Okay, so we could be a couple of 100 years out. You'd still be finding rusted guns. Even if you could do nothing with them, you'd be using those as the basis for fabricating something that does the same job. And I don't quite get that vibe from the guns I've seen so far. They seem more like far future. We don't even know what a gun is, but they have had to relearn it. It absolutely works on that level. I'm just kind of professionally overthinking it, which is why I'm here. But yeah, I couldn't really. All I could say about that in terms of what does it look like or what could it be inspired by is like 20th century assault rifle, probably.
You can find a longer, deeper, extended version of this episode over on our Patreon video.
People. I'm looking at the Anvil, which is classed as a hand cannon and sort of does look the part. Something a bit different. It's got the
Man, the anvil is so big with a fucking barrel attachment that it just looks like a one-handed rifle. It is so big.
wires on it. If they were there for electrical ignition, that would be a...
This is the first time he noticed the wires. There's wires on all of them. There's wires on all of them, dog. You just noticed the wires?
Like, again, if you're reinventing firearm technology and gun culture, as it were, in the future, you might well start with electrical ignition rather than percussion ignition, because the whole process of creating percussion caps and fitting them into cases and all of that, if you don't have any of that set up already, electrical ignition would make some sense. It's revolver adjacent in that it has a...
I mean, at least that's an explanation. I don't know the inner workings of guns well enough to know that electrical ignition is really an option, or is like just as feasible as, I don't know, like that little fucking mechanical hammers punching the little pins on the bat, or like the pin punching the little spots on the bullets for the gunpowder to ignite.
a big bulky round thing on it, but that doesn't look like it revolves. And there are no bits on this that make me think of any real world guns at the moment. Yeah, that's that yellow wire's running to the back of the sort of breech area. The blue wire runs to a pad on the frame under the, I'm going to call it a cylinder, and then they sort of emerge again from the front of that and go into the underlug on the barrel. I think this is a an art thing. So this is a little bit like the revolver from Wet, which I think was 2009, maybe a bit later. Anyway, that had an open cylinder revolver that ejected empty cases, which made no sense. This isn't that, but it has an open cylinder with some sort of clamshell that closes around it. It's reminding me not of a real gun, but of another game gun that we've seen before. Probably won't remember. The hammer does indeed function, and we are single action only.
Yeah, it's single action pistol, and this it's a really powerful gun, one of the better guns in the game. And the idea of upgrading it is so important with this one because that determines on how quickly you can reset the hammer and fire again. When it's all rusted, you can see there's a real effort to pull that hammer back again, but when it's pristine, it's nice and smooth.
I think that's a good usage of that classic single action and game mechanic. Yeah, I'm not sure how great any kind of pistol would be against airborne enemies. I mean, they do obligingly kind of hang there for you to plenk at, some of the time at least. I'd be looking for a buttstock attachment for this. Is there one?
No, not for the revolver. It's very...
That was one of the first things I said is, why can't we attach stocks to the pistols? You can attach stocks to pistols in real life.
Very much a pistol.
I mean, that's me thinking a bit more realistically than game-wise. You've got to have that pistol handgun slot, really. And if you upgrade that to the point where it's as good as one of the rifles, what's the point of having the...
Just realised why it's called Anvil.
Oh, have you?
Because it's got a hammer. You're operating the hammer.
Probably, yes. I was going to say it's intuitively a good name.
Also hard hitting.
Yes, yeah. That's more what I was going for, but you're quite right. It might be the only gun in the game, for all I know, that does have a hammer, which would make it being called that for that reason more likely.
It's definitely the only gun where you operate the hammer.
Yeah, I'm going to go with both. This reminds me of another game gun, maybe one of the Fallout guns, but I can't think what. I like the design. Side-mounted magazine, obviously. Looks almost like a grease gun.
I'm really wondering what all these extra trays and stuff on the barrels are
or
for.
Some kind of a tool. But again, can't tell you what it might have been based on. It looks too kind of factory produced at its core to be entirely craft produced.
None of these look craft produced to me. Like I said, every one of these guns feels so goddamn industrial.
Stitcher, is it meant to be based on a nail gun?
That was the vibe I got.
Right.
But there is another gun that also has a bit of nail gun around it that is quite similar to the Stitcher 2.
It has a cutout in the cocking handle, like Tommy gun does, to let you see through it to use the sight, but it doesn't have sights.
Is you're gonna want to start modeling the guns like the 3D printed ones, like the one that dude used to assassinate Shinzo Abe. That's how you make handcrafted looking guns for the immersion.
All the guns you can use are just 3D printed.
Yes.
And they can all shoot like 6 times before they explode.
So I think they've taken a design cue there without really understanding where it comes from. It's a minor detail. Certainly that big long lever trigger with a big knuckle bow trigger guard makes you think of a tool rather than a firearm. Looks like we have a buttstock on this, but we're not using the buttstock. Little odd. Not the first time I've seen a game have a buttstock on a gun and not actually... Well, Gears of War is the classic, when they actually put a stock on the Lancer. They're not using it. But I'm guessing the stock makes it more stable in the game regardless.
Yeah, there's a stat increase. The way you handle the weapon doesn't really change, except for the foregrip, actually.
Okay.
There will be some changes in how the player character operates the weapon if the foregrip's attached.
I always prefer, okay, your stats change. What's it actually doing to achieve that? And the obvious thing with the stock is it goes in your shoulder, or at least against your cheek or something, or under your arm. You know, the classic assault position with the Tommy gun or other SMG, where your arm is clamping the buttstock in and helping you lock in when you look over the top, rather than just kind of floating in space, which is fine for that kind of buttless push-pull type situation. But adding the stock ought to change how you handle a weapon, just like adding the grip changes how you handle a weapon. Same thing. the kettle. Oh, I could do with a brew. That's I've had a Pavlovian response to the word kettle. Isn't that interesting? Get one on for me, would you, Dave?
Crowd crack right on, mate. Don't you worry.
Right, okay. This is another bit of a... Frankly, these are all slightly head-scratching.
You know, I haven't actually used the kettle much. I don't
would
think
you
I
say?
ever noticed that
crack
the
right on, mate, don't
ammo
worry.
is in the tube at the top. What? And you pull the tube off to reload it?
Right, okay.
How does that make sense? 10 bullets sit in that tube, or 20 bullets sit in that
This is
tube.
another bit of a... Frankly, these are all slightly head-scratchy for me. This does again look like it's been fabricated from sheet metal and tubing and an oxygen tank or something. I would have said this was a handheld flamethrower, but then I'm noticing the very tiny side submachine gun mag, which is similar to that on some of the other...
Or yeah, wait, what are you pulling off up here when you... I'm so
I think I need to
confused.
see this in operation. This game looks really cool, I have to say. It's very easy to get lost in the nitpicking and the detail and not comment on the game itself, but it looks really pretty's the
Wait, yeah, you don't reload the magazine that comes out the side.
wrong word, but another
That
really nicely
magazine never gets touched.
realized apocalyptic ruined world.
Oh yeah, they've absolutely nailed the setting and aesthetic, and it is a really great game. Weirdly, this is one of the couple of guns that I felt like had the most real-world inspiration.
Oh, okay. Are you thinking Calico?
I am thinking Calico.
It's only just hit me that armature bit at the front, if that's even the right word, bracket that accepts the in this case like an air tank. Let's just get a Calico, shall we? So I have grabbed the first Calico I found, and it might be the wrong one in that it has another bracket for a sight bolted or screwed on over the magazine. And this doesn't have the buttstock, does it?
No, this one doesn't have a buttstock.
Well, that's easily fixed. We'll throw that away. I mean, you might argue throw the whole thing away, but but here's what we're talking about. So there's that almost A-shaped bracket there. The general proportions, I would be stunned if they haven't taken inspiration from this. Obviously, there's not like an air tank thing or whatever that... I haven't quite figured out what that's supposed to be on this gun. This is a helical feed magazine for conventional cartridges. It happens to have the most hateful reload in all of firearms, perhaps, in that you've got to kind of reach over the top with very long fingers, press both mag catches, and then kind of reach back and, like, yeah, not great. And you can't just slap it back in, you've got to latch it down at the rear as well.
So wait, the ammo on the real world, or what is close to a real world inspiration, also comes from a big weird cylinder? But why does it have the magazine on the side then?
To
in the
say,
game.
a lot easier without the sight bracket on it. Most of them don't have that, so I'm being a little unfair. What you normally do is just come in over the top, pinch, pull, and lift off. But this one, this particular configuration, has one of the worst reloads you'll ever see. What looks like a magazine well is just an ejection port, and the other big divergence here is this thing has that Sten style mag sticking out the side. So this isn't a feed device on this gun, this is some kind of other thing. What my assumption would be, if it wasn't for the muzzle flash, is it's a bloody air gun. And that's just an air tank. Oh, I should say, on the Calico, the other amusing thing, I can't even get the magazine off, there we go, is you've got your magazine, it has a little flip out handle, it's like an accordion.
Jonathan playing the gun hurdy-gurdy over here.
Yeah. In fact, we can do it. We can do it for real. We can have it on the gun to some extent, although the sling swivel stops it. That's a shame. If you unscrew the sling swivel, yeah, it doesn't rotate, unfortunately. Then we could literally gun hurdy-gurdy this thing. Well, not literally in the sense that it doesn't play music, but, you know, through the magic of editing. Oh, God. This gun is absolute trash. I'm sorry, Calico, if because the about 10 years ago the company was still going and they were trying to bring it back. I wish them luck, but I just maybe a new design inspired by the Calico is the way to go, because the original Calico is just not great.
I'm still thinking about the kettle at this point. Like, what is with the kettle's design, actually?
Here we go. Now this one is easy, because although the more you look at it, the more different it is to the French Chauchat, model 1915. Machine rifle, automatic rifle. The inspiration is very clear from the magazine alone. There are very few firearms that attach at both ends of their magazine. There's a 100-round mag for the AK that does it. There's this. Might be others, but I can't think of them. And also the general aesthetic. This came out of a compressed development cycle due to there being an existential war going on. So they knew they needed some sort of automatic rifle caliber weapon, and they had to design something that would be economically quick and easy to make. And so they went for sheet metal, a big tube, several big tubes in fact, and that's why we end up with this it really is quite post-apocalyptic looking, I think. So a great choice for some inspiration. And we could postulate that the people in the universe have seen a picture of one in an old book.
Okay, yeah, that's like a 1-for-1 rip.
And decided, well, yeah, that makes a good idea for a general layout and a magazine system. The real one is quite heavy and awkward. I mean, any automatic weapon in 1915.
Although, yeah, it seems like the real-world version of this gun is heavy-duty, while the Rattler is not.
It would be early days, but it is awkward. And the game gun, I should say, looks similarly chunky, heavy, and awkward, which would be a huge downside to this whole scenario. You're essentially reinventing the wheel here. So if you're designing and making brand new firearms, you're falling into all the same traps. You're falling into all the same traps that generations before you have done, but you lack the continuity and resources to sort of pick up where they left off. So what else are you going to do? But again, it's only inspired by. It's not like they've taken the Chauchat and put it in the game and made some tweaks to it. They've come up with a gun of similar proportions with a similar magazine. That's as far as it goes.
Oh,
Obviously, another
very
big departure is top
comparatively,
loading
though.
I guess it'd be an internal magazine. It's attached.
Okay, yeah, that makes no sense either. Why do both the kettle and the Rattler not make sense how they're reloaded? This makes no sense.
Yeah.
Firmly attached to the weapon on the in-game Rattler.
Yes, I was expecting something like this. I think I can show you this on camera. So I was expecting a removable magazine like the Chauchat. So we have a great big old nubbin here in front of the front grip that we push up on. I'm being very careful not to drop the magazine. That unlocks it at the rear. You see the cartridge there? These are not live rounds. And then it unhooks at the front. So it hooks in at the front, latches in at the rear. In many respects, it's a classical box magazine. It just happens to be shaped, half semicircular. There's a reality where the designers went, actually, we want the ability to load this on the weapon, or we even make it a fixed magazine, and we load it from the top. And that's what they've done with this fictional kind of other attempt at this idea. So that in itself isn't implausible. And actually, if resources are tight and you don't want to be making tons of difficult to make sheet metal magazines, just have one mag per gun, the advantage of that, of course, is you can top it up on the weapon and you're not doing an awkward reload with what is quite frankly an awkward magazine. So this... Oh, okay. So this is a conventional pump shotgun by the look of it. Albeit entirely kind of homemade.
Yeah, I think the grip is made from, I don't know, I'm looking at it and thinking petrol. What would you call that? Petrol nozzle?
Yeah, I don't know. And it's another one of these long lever triggers that this doesn't so much make me think it's cannibalized from some kind of tool. It makes me think this is just easier to make. So I can sort of see how you might end up reverting to that style of trigger and just a great big bar to protect it in some kind of home industry scenario, cottage industry world. So they have sort of replicated something like a Mossberg 500, Remington 870 entirely from scratch, based purely on the principle of, well, really going back to Bannerman's patent in the 1860s. Although there is an even earlier one from the 1850s by a British chap called Bain, who came up with a slide action firearm.
Having a rusty version of this thing is a real detriment as well, because it slows down how quickly you can pump into the next round. It's a great gun in game. It hits like a bull. Or joke fear. Il Toro, Italian for the bull.
Maybe that's the reason for the name. Yeah. Oh, I think I said Bannerman was 1860s. It's not. So the Bannerman shotgun is 1882. Spencer Bannerman. Tiny bit reminiscent of this in that the pump grip is very diminutive compared to later ones. So it's not until the 1880s, the patent's a little early, can't recall, that the pump action shotgun becomes a thing, but then apparently it's with us for centuries, if fiction is to be believed. It makes way more sense in this context than in some sci-fi context, let's say, because you've got a reasonable speed of operation, but without the complexity and difficulty curve of a self-loading weapon. Right, another pistol here.
A double barrel pistol.
Yes, reminds me of the old double 1911 that Arsenal came out with. Is it the Jeweler?
The AF 2011?
AF 2011. I think they called it Jeweler as in duel as well. Anyway, looks nothing like that. So at most they may have taken inspiration from a gun that fires two shots at the same time from twin barrels, but they could have looked at some percussion pistol from the 1860s, for all I know, to get that idea.
You know, I'm thinking, real talk, why would a gun fire two bullets at once? Why?
Yeah. This does look very slender to accommodate a feed mechanism from one magazine to two barrels. I think that would be hard to do, if not impossible. Unless there's something in there to sort of alternately feed one chamber and then the other.
It quickly became my favourite pistol in the game, especially when I upgraded it to have the drum magazine and the foregrip, which I took out once, died, and lost immediately.
Oh no.
The woes of an extraction shooter. Yeah, I love this guy.
Yeah.
I'm having loads of fun.
I have to piss. Can I have some more? Or you're just feeding me? Pie. Oh. Pie. So I made this pumpkin pie with garbanzo beans instead of eggs. Gabby, this water tastes like soap. I'm pretty sure I just took a giant swig of soap. I am fairly certain I'm going to be sick later now. I said I'm fairly certain I'm going to be sick later now. I took a very big drink of that. I can feel bubbles in my mouth. I appreciate you, but you just poisoned me on camera. I can't tell if that's just soap that's still in my mouth or if that still tastes like soap.
No, it's you.
There is so much soap in my mouth.
She's killing me! Help! 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 Oh no! She finally decided to end me! I finally flew too close to the sun!
But yes, this pie, garbanzo beans instead of eggs. And, testament from the woman trying to kill me, does it taste like there's garbanzo beans in it?
No.
She said no. There's no way her meek little no was picked up on the microphone, but she said no.
This gun. Oh, it's gone forever. The shot dispersion is actually really tight at range. I think it's very common to see these double-barreled weapons in games, at least. The shot dispersion just they separate, but they stay quite tight even at like 30 to 60 meters.
I think they're normally included as a way to give you a spread, hence that's how they behave. I think in this case they're going for no, it's double the shots, therefore double the damage, more so than dispersion is my feel. It definitely looks a bit easier to control with the foregrip, although there's still quite a lot of movement. But then there would be, rotating around around the pivot point of your hand, I guess. The drum mag would help, at least initially, with a bit of weight hanging off the bottom, and I guess being made out of metal would still help even if it was nearly empty. Oh, funky pseudo bolt action with a lift up flap. Interesting.
It looks like it's maybe a straight pull bar at the back, but it's hidden under that little cover.
I guess. I didn't know if he's flipping up the lever and then yanking the lever back. As in the white bit is what's actually being used. I don't know. The scope is interesting because it has a very factory looking reticle with range estimation, and that feels like that would be quite the reach. I mean, I'm not saying it should be the Fallout rusty screw sticking up inside a faux telescopic sight tube, but maybe it's a bit too sophisticated. I'd have to assume they found some optics and rebuilt them into a housing.
Since I'm able to fight from a longer range with this weapon, it's a great opportunity to shout out the sound design because the game sounds great.
It does sound good.
Hearing like the echoing gunshots in the distance, more so than any other game have I been able to estimate where a gunshot is coming from
Really?
quite a distance away. They've really nailed that, like, oh, there are shots coming from that direction, and you can get a basic sense of what weapon they might be using based on pitch, how loud it is, how rapid the shots are, and sort of engage accordingly. They've really nailed that. And the arc weapons will sound different as well. So you'll be like, oh, there's an arc enemy fighting someone over there, or oh, there's someone with maybe a ferro or an anvil over there because it sounds loud and punchy. It also means you really expose yourself when taking a shot, because so many people can hear how loud you're being. They can hear that gunshot from a long ways away.
Yeah, I like the sort of projectile effects as well. The sort of smoke trail. It's not the traditional just like pseudo tracer fire. There's more going on. Oh, hello. Large ammunition capacity. Does it though? I'm getting MG42 from the cocking handle and the kind of barrel casing, very, very slightly, and then kind of, I don't know, looks like a sort of giant caulking gun, especially with that buttstock on it. Yeah, from the top, there's definite MG42 feel. It's like the receiver of the MG42s that envelops the barrel has been sort of stretched vertically.
Where does the ammo go in this gun, actually? Where does the 60 bullet magazine even go?
And the rate of fire, to some extent, but it's still not quite high enough for that, I don't think. No. Oh, and a top cover. Yeah, all right. I'm also wondering if they're thinking specifically the smart gun aliens.
Oh,
version
the
of
whole thing is just a box of ammo of bullets right there. That doesn't
with the
seem
way
big
it's
enough.
Being held. I don't like the way the top cover flaps up and down. Like, I get they're trying to imply that it's janky, but if your top cover has popped up, your gun is not working. Having said that, it's not clear to me where the ammunition is feeding from.
So it looks like it's a sort of rectangular magazine that he slots in up the top, rather than, I think, belt fed. So when he opens up the cover,
Okay. Yeah.
I struggle to see it as well, but it's like a sort of cassette magazine.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, it's almost, weirdly, it's like a machine gun top cover meets the Wesley Richards monkey tail carbine / rifle, which is another mid-19th century flip-up design. But that doesn't take a magazine, it just takes a single round of paper cartridge. It's that, I think it shows how far I'm reaching when I'm kind of coming up with something that's so far removed. But that would explain, to some extent, how top cover popping up is not a showstopper, because it's not in place feeding a belt through. It's really just a magazine, a glorified magazine catch / retainer.
Say, Dave, I hear people ask, how come all this gameplay's on the firing range? Well, that is because I found one of these during my time with the game. We're recording this on the 4th of November, so I've only been able to play the game for a few days. I found one and was trying to extract, and someone was hiding in a bush and shot me in the back while I was waiting to leave, and I was so angry that I forgot to even record the gameplay. I just pushed myself away from my desk, turned around, and walked away. So you just get firing range footage for this, and you'll be happy with it, okay?
This is EXP Rage Quit Edition.
I was like, I'm fuming. Absolutely fuming.
It didn't quite look to me like the bullets were penetrating the road sign.
No, there's no penetration mechanics in this game.
Well, that's very disappointing, Dave, I have to say.
Man, honestly, how impossible would this game be if there's penetration, though? Because, like, one of the only chances you even have in PvP is taking cover. Like, if you get dropped on, basically the only chance you have to turn that shit around is taking cover. If only some things counted as cover, how fucked would you be? I know it's video gamey, but, like, the game is already so brutal with time to kill. It's already so brutal with time to kill.
Oh my.
Right, now I saw this hanging off your back earlier and I had thoughts, but hey, it's a bullpup, so I should be happy, because people seem to think that I love bullpups because I wrote a big book about them. They're all right. When you absolutely positively have to have a 20-inch barrel.
It was the rarest weapon I found and the only bullpup I found, so I wanted to include it.
Okay.
That guy you saw me shoot at the end. If you see this, I'm coming for you. Because this guy, right, this is the rarest weapon I found. I'm going on a rant. It's the rarest weapon I found in 20 hours of play. And I was so nervous to bring it back. Because when we're doing these episodes on extraction shooters, if I find a cool weapon, I'm like, great, I've got to get it back to the hideout so we can then talk about it. Because otherwise, it just doesn't exist. It's ethereal. It never mattered. So I'm skulking back to the extract, calling the elevator, bang, shot in the back. I try and run off. And all I'm thinking is, I got to get this thing back. I got to get the Tempest. I got to save it. I run away. He's still hiding in a bush. Bang, hits me again. I'm recharging my shield. I think I've got the gameplay. I hide in a bush for easily 8 to 10 minutes. To the point you can see him looking for me and walking past. And I've got like not a lot of ammo. I'm all out of heals. And all I'm thinking is I've got to get in this damn lift and extract this weapon so I can feature it on the episode. He gives up eventually. Someone else calls for the extract. And when you do that, there's a big alarm that alerts people that the extract is coming. He then goes and shoots that guy in the back. So I've snuck up to him at this point. So he's now distracted and I shoot him in the back. And I get out and I get the gun away. We get it in the fire range. I never took it out again because I was like, well, I'm not losing it. It's my only purple. So I had the gear fear all of a sudden. But
Don't have the gear fear. The purples aren't that important. They're a trap.
I was like, you're not getting away with this. So if that was you, I saw that other guy take you down and loot you, and you deserve it. All right, I got out. You got nothing. You get niche today, not for me. Okay, I feel better now. I just wanted to get that out there.
Oh, amazing. What a great story and a great rant. I love the idea that it's almost like the Matrix. You've got to get to the phone to get your consciousness out.
I was
You had to get that gun out.
because I'd already lost the machine gun, and I had this. I was like, I'm not losing another one.
Yeah.
And it happened within the same afternoon. I was like, I'm not losing.
Well, there you go. If you know who you are, if you're watching this, own up.
Yeah, no more camping
Post in the
extracts.
comments.
Rotten behaviour.
Well, that was interesting. Can't say I really paid that much attention to the guns before just that, to be honest. I think. Oh yeah, more. This keeps getting reposted. We've looked at this meme before, but I saw this. Someone reposted it with, instead of pictures, just words. I think this is becoming more and more and more the dominant idea amongst the player base, because and I keep saying it, like it makes sense, but this shit is, I think, going to get locked down as the total meta. I do just, ugh. It's not that much interesting that I saw on the subreddit, to be honest. I was kind of hoping to see, I'm sure a lot of people have seen it, but what they did to fix the door glitch. I don't know if anyone, so what they did to fix the door glitch is now when you go into a room using a door glitch, there's just a bunch of flamethrowers in the room. And you get fucking cooked. Oh, this is not it, but fucking one of them is bugged in Spaceport, where it'll burn you on the outside of the room when you walk on this railing. So that needs to get fixed. But yeah. I think this is probably a more, or the flamethrowers are a more elegant fix. Yeah, probably a more elegant fix. I mean, this is what I was talking about. The Stitcher modded and the Kettle modded are the two best guns in the game. They're just the best guns in the game. No special things going on. I really... Is there a predetermined thing of when certain stuff spawns? I really have found that my favorite special event that goes on is the Raider Cache one. Specifically on Buried City. Every time I go into that one, I get Giga Loot. I feel like there was a... $1,400 UTC. I don't know what UTC is, actually. What time zone is UTC? Nine Eastern Standard? I'm gonna assume PM and not AM, which means we should see one soon. But we don't have any special events happening right now. Oh yeah, let's look. By the way, on offline, I scored major on my first wave husks. Major. Better than I thought I ever would be able to do. Got 24,800 points on myself searching first wave husks. I also got myself 4,888 for Damage Rocketeers solo. I don't know how I'm gonna do any better, and I'm still sitting number 28. So, like, I could get fucking demoted, like, knocked out, I think, realistically. Look, the people that are getting or who are not moving are at 25,000. Like, I'm only 11,000 above people who are not ranking. There is no fucking shot I double rank. No fucking shot I double rank. I am starting to realize that the trials here are heavily influenced by your ability to hoard and or craft certain items. There is after looking at ways to farm this, the only two things on this list that I see people farm is the first wave husk, which anyone can farm. You just have to get lucky and have a lot of stems to run around the map, which is what I did. I crafted 20 stems and I ran all over the fucking map and got lucky on a night map. The other one is you can almost one-shot a Rocketeer with a wolf pack. Almost one-shot. So, if you have the resources to bring, like, 20 wolf packs into a game, you can kill 10 Rocketeers, no fucking problem. You just run in. I think the best map that I've seen to do this is Blue Gate. You run into Blue Gate. There's 2 Rocketeers that travel in a pair on that map. You throw 4 wolf packs at them. Both of them will die. You hide until they respawn. And they respawn fairly quickly. You come out, do it again. Hide. Come out, do it again. Hide. You don't even try and loot the bodies. You're just throwing 4 wolf packs as fast as you can, then you're hiding. And you do this 5 times, and you'll get 25,000, you'll get a little more than 25,000 points. You can do it more than 5 times. I've seen people get like upwards of like 40k. Upwards of 40k with this. Granted, those people are normally running duos or trios, and what they do is they have someone with like an osprey, using the osprey just to draw them towards one location on the map where they're camping. They'll shoot them from across the fucking map with the osprey, and the other person is just chucking wolf packs at them. And then you can draw more than 2 at a time, because I think there's upwards of 4 Rocketeers on the map on Blue Gate at any time. So if you get in certain positions on the map, you can pull all 4 of them to one spot with the osprey from that one location. So if you do that, I think you can kill like 4 every, I want to say like 5-ish minutes, and 4 of them will be worth more than 10,000. It'll be like 12,000 points. So you can like every 5-ish minutes score 12,000 points essentially. And I think the most ideal is you can also do this on like Spaceport during the bunker event for 10 extra minutes of time. Now, I haven't seen as many people do the ground-based ones outside of doing a queen or a matriarch, specifically the matriarch, because the matriarch also spawns bastions and leapers. If you have a 3-man team, and you can solo the matriarch as a 3-man team, and kill everything it spawns, you could get like 50k points on this one by itself. But that's if you can solo the matriarch as a 3-man team, which is virtually impossible. I've seen videos of people doing it. I don't know how they're doing it. Like, just no one... It feels like they've almost, like, cheated a map somehow. I have seen people farming the snitches, but to be real, they're only worth 500 points apiece. And that's like, I think that's with the double. Because I killed like 6. I killed like 5 or 6 of them. And only got 3,382. The points are also not consistent. Like, the wiki says one thing for how many points they're worth, but then I don't get full points sometimes. So I think when you shoot their little, like, their little propellers and then they crash and burn and explode, I don't think you get damage points for them hitting the ground and exploding. I think you only get the points for shooting their propellers. Same for the Rocketeers, because in this one, I got that from 2 Rocketeers. Now, the wiki says they should be worth, like, more. I should have gotten, for killing 2 of them during a nighttime mission, I should have gotten closer to 6,400, I think it was. And instead I got 4,888. And I think that's because I'm killing them without doing all of their life bar and damage, because they can crash and explode. Let's try and grab some quick night loot. I don't think any of the special missions I want will spawn for another 10 minutes. And I might not even get the ones I want. Just looking it up, it seems like they all spawn at 9 p.m. I don't know if that's true, and if they only spawn once a day, that's crazy. That's crazy, but I'm really hoping for a Raider Cache event. Hearing a Raider flare before I even spawn in is crazy.
Have your eyes adjusted to the dark yet, Raider? Loot is ripe for the picking while most of Toledo is asleep, though my suppliers say that Ark is twice as vigilant after sunset.
Hello, friends. Hello. How are y'all?
Good.
Wow, this is crazy. I just spawned in and have 2 people, like, basically right next to me.
Thankfully, we are not PvP people.
Yeah, I heard a Raider flare in my loading screen. It kind of freaked me out.
Oh.
Oh, that might have been the supply drop that I just called down.
Oh, okay. I didn't know I could hear that stuff inside the loading screen.
Oh yeah, you can. It messes with people sometimes. Don't even know where I want to go. I went in with nothing, so I'm trying to figure out what I want to do.
I pretty much exclusively go into the night runs with close to nothing, just in case.
I usually wear nothing because I feel like if you go in with nothing, you have nothing to lose.
That's exactly my mindset. You just go in with little, and that way if you come out with anything, it's a win.
Exactly. Unless you're blueprint hunting and find more than one blueprint. Then it's an issue.
I do know the one thing I want is cooling fans, just for the expedition thing. But
I don't think I've found any so far.
I have found one in my entire life, so I don't even know where I got it, but I've only ever found one.
Here, if you want this,
Well,
that might help out.
well, thank you. What did you pull that out of there?
Yeah.
I don't have that skill yet. I'm close.
This is kind of all the random stuff I've been finding. It's just,
Oh my god, you're showering me with gifts.
it's a bunch of smaller things, but hey, anything can help. Did you want the loot out of this? I don't know if there's much left in here. We got some ammo, processors, or medium gun parts, broken flashlight, and usable weapon.
I'll take processors. Those are always helpful, just because they're used to craft those sticky grenades, which are so useful against so many of the good big arc.
Oh yeah. Usually I think processors, what I use them for is level 3 augments.
I think I also use them for the component mods or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, component mods.
I usually don't go to Spaceport too often. I don't know where the loot is here.
Pretty much the only building I know of that has good loot is the departure building is stacked all the time.
Really?
Yeah, other than that, every other rarity building is just a locked key door with basically close to nothing in it.
Huh.
Yeah,
So like this place, I know it has a locked room, which is up this way. I've been to it a couple times, but other than that, isn't it just this room right here, and that's really it?
yeah. It's pretty... Hi there.
Hello.
Yeah, it's pretty much this room and close to nothing else.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and there's never anything really that much in here. Like, sometimes you get lucky on these desks, but, seriously, this whole building is basically just the locked room. You can get lucky on these filing cabinets and drawers and stuff, but, seriously, it's so rare you ever get anything of genuine value.
Well, see, now that you said that, we gotta find some.
Yeah, I mean, cabinets and especially desk drawers are goated, though, because they can randomly have the best stuff in the game.
You still have that weapon I gave you, right?
No, actually...
Find these. You can throw those on that kind of thing.
Well, thank you. I was about to say, actually, I can craft Torrentes, so I didn't keep it. I scrapped it for the weapon mods.
You do what you gotta do.
I can't craft those weapon parts, though, so that's more useful.
Oh yeah. The simple weapon parts. Or whatever they are. There's one weapon thing that I can't, because I can craft light and complex, but you can't craft like the basic things.
Yeah, I can't craft simple, and that's the only one I can't craft.
There's a guy not friendly in here.
Not friendly? Oh jeez, where is he? I hear someone say they're not friendly. Oh, okay, well then, alright.
Get him.
Where is he?
Right here. No, not me, not me.
Oh, not you. Not you.
Not that guy, not that
Oh, sorry. Where is he?
In front of me.
In front of you, okay.
Oh, now he's inside the building.
In the building.
Looks like a lot of Ark are after him.
Somebody... There's a non-friendly... Alright, I'm here. Is that him? Is that him right there?
Is that him?
Don't shoot this. Over there. Is this him? Who is this? Is this the man?
Were you a bad man? Admit your crimes. Oh shit! Wait, I got you. I got you.
Okay, hold up. We need to...
Admit your crimes. Tell us what you did. Oh, coward. He took the coward's way out.
Hold up, there's... Trying to... I am running out of health here.
I can band-aid you. Where are you?
Over here.
Okay, yeah.
Thank you.
I didn't take everything.
Does he got a gun on him still?
I guess it wasn't a shotgun, it was a Pharaoh.
I will take that.
I-
Oh yeah, no, this was a player killer. That's a Pharaoh level 4. That man was a rat.
Here is some shield recharge. I feel a little bad, but he did shoot me, so...
Yeah, I wouldn't feel bad if he shot you. Like,
If somebody shoots you, that's not good.
that's the way it goes. This is how community is formed after the world falls.
Exactly.
People who refuse to conform to society are ousted from society, either socially or forcibly.
Exactly.
Well, we're friendly. So,
Sounds like a walking loot bag.
I think we have to shower him with gifts. Oh shit. Are you okay?
You need me help. I think I have one bandage on me.
Here, have some gun parts.
Here, take
An extended
stuff
mag
here.
drop.
Take some things here. Wow, holy.
Yeah,
Take
it.
some stuff. Here you go. Here's a
Guys, there's a big arc over there.
Let's go fuck him up. I'll kill him.
Here is a water filter.
It's a bombardier. Is that a bombardier? Yes.
It's a bombardier, yeah. If
I gave one of you guys a wolf bag. Oh, it's on.
I might have been.
it's all good. That felt like some desync, honestly.
It's dead.
Damn, that was fast as fuck, guys.
We did it.
Hey, I was trying to kill this thing. I just need one more.
Oh yeah, no, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you so much for the help.
You know, when everyone behaves cooperatively, you can strip mine an entire map of all its valuables so fast, and everyone walks away fat.
That's how it works.
Did you find your bombardier cell?
did. Thank you so much.
No problem. I was about to say I picked one up and I'd give it to you if you didn't find it yet.
Exactly. I have one, but since you found yours, I'm gonna keep it.
Thank you, gentlemen. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
If you want to join the squad, we're all moving around. Strength in numbers.
You guys
gave me so much shit, I'm sold.
I blew it. Dead mine on that guy.
I'm close to full, but I still got 10 pounds. I can shift stuff around.
But I'll roll with you guys for extra.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty.
I'll follow.
Yeah, stops any chance we
already
get
had to-
scummed at extract or anything.
Oh,
We
I
already
found
had to
a.
kill one hostile.
I found 2 more bombardier cells. Was anyone still needing them?
Nope. I got my one. I'm good.
I'll take them.
There's 2 right there.
Thank you.
No problem.
Here,
Alright.
take another.
Yeah, while you're at it, you can have some more of these random other things, that we found here. You just take that. And
I do need an industrial battery. Did anybody find that?
No, you find those in cars really often. If you pop their hoods, they're in cars all the time.
Awesome.
The small cars particularly. The buses have the rusty gears in them though, which you'll need those for one of your tables later.
Yeah, I got the rest of the gears. So.
Well, I know I think the place with the rarest loot, if we want to go there, is the departure building. They have a bunch of office tables everywhere, and the office tables have a chance to spawn basically everything. I get blueprints in there quite often.
Or, what do you call that thing?
No, I've never found a flute. I've only ever gotten that from like
I have one flute.
quests.
usually I just roll around.
It's a recorder, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a recorder.
Recorder.
I just wanna hear some play.
From my buddy.
Yeah, they use those a few. Though it's like a daily limit for them, and I don't understand why.
That is weird that you have a daily limit on recorders.
Doesn't make sense. We can hit this thing. I don't know if these things have blueprints in them though.
I've never found blueprints in these things. I know, that's hysterical.
Didn't stand a chance.
There was nothing in there. We should be able to deal with anything that shows up.
Yeah, the departure building's honestly mostly empty, but because it's full of loot, I have been PvP'd in it quite a few times.
Oh yeah.
See ya. Good luck.
Good luck.
So where's the entrance to this?
It's right over here. It's
Okay. Few things flying around in here.
yeah. The first floor is pretty empty, but the second and third floor are the thing you want to search is the office desks. Because the drawers on those are just like I said, they can have anything in them, it feels like.
I need a sentry in there.
Oh yeah, the sentinel cores. The sentinel cores only dropped by the sentries that that fire the sniper shots that have to like focus in on you. They're actually really rare.
Do I need a cracked bioscanner? There's one right here.
All this stuff is maxed out for the benches, so I don't need any of those bench items.
Okay.
Wow, most of these desks don't happen to have drawers. Unlucky. Yeah, it's very variable what you'll find, because some of them have, like, good loot in them, and a lot of them have garbage. It's mostly that the loot pool that can be found is very high, so you can luck out with blueprints and shit. Ooh, I think these might be able to have coolant fans in them. That would be nice if they did. Processors.
Yeah, there's another floor.
Ah, coolant fan. Hell yeah.
There you go.
So I probably don't need these. I just need one more coolant fan.
I found 2 dog collars and a very comfortable pillow.
You'll need the very comfortable pillow for your chicken if you haven't already upgraded him.
I have the 3 that I need stored up.
Okay.
Stuff I gotta look for. I do not. What's that?
Goodbye, robot.
God.
These computers lootable? Nope.
I think we've actually tore through most of what's up here.
I believe you're right. Oh, some wires. A toaster.
I found a weapon crate, but it only had a crafting pistol.
Yeah, the weapon crates I feel like need to have higher or better equipment in it more often. They very often. Yes, exactly.
That was a cool fix, by the way.
That a great fix. Honestly, it was an elegant one because they probably never would have been able to solve all the ways you can glitch through walls.
They went with the tried and true method.
An Ark orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat,
Ugh.
10 minutes.
I assume that means that we're probably all going to want an extractor soon.
Yeah. There's a lot of common sellables in these things. I guess the closest is Central Elevator.
Yeah, central elevator.
Should we do it?
I'm pretty full up. I could leave. Yeah, I don't actually have any empty slots. So, I've just been trading better things out as I find better things.
Yeah, I got my bombardier. I'm happy.
I have spare complex gun parts if that interests anyone.
There's a Berletta in this drawer if anyone wants a Berletta.
I don't need one. I know it's needed for a quest.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't really like the
it's-
Berletta all that much. I think it's a pretty mid pistol.
You need the Berletta to get the blueprint for the Berletta.
Oh. Oh shit.
Oh, they just fall down.
Are you okay?
I saw a raider just drop down.
It looked like a shorter drop, right?
There's a leaper.
Leaper right there.
If anyone's interested in killing a leaper. Actually, Trials,
Yeah, Trials right now are a leaper. Let's fuck it up. There's so many of us. shit. I had a defib, but I used it.
Right, we used it earlier.
How many band-aids we got?
Another one.
Oh, I have a lot of band-aids. We could...
That got me too.
Got it!
Dead.
You need a bandage?
Lost a couple. If they this much, I don't think I'm making it, guys.
No, we can bandage you and you just keep walking.
We can get you there.
Yeah, we can get you there.
I'm like 1 notch away.
We can do it. We can do it. Keep moving. Keep moving.
Yeah.
I only have one more bandage, so
If I die, make sure you guys take my shit.
sure.
Oh,
I mean,
oh
when I
no.
die, I'm gonna
Guys.
die.
Guys, you might want to leave us behind. There's a bomb here in front of us.
No. We can. You won't attract aggro, so we can sneak by.
All Raiders, arc on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
I'm sorry to say, I'm not gonna make it.
Damn it!
Oh no, Bombardier spawns? Shit, right.
Oh, it's walking right at us, actually.
Tell
Yeah.
my family I died a hero.
You did die a hero. You took out a leaper. Wait for me, I'm almost there.
Get here, come on, come on, come on. Is that already here?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I had to take the underground. Oh my god, it tased me again. Bastard. Damn it. I can't believe we lost 2 people fighting the Leaper. I feel so bad. Because I started the Leaper. I came out like a bandit, too. That's why I feel so bad. I came out like a bandit. Oh my god, I walked out of that stacked. And I got 2 people killed. I'm a dickhead. I'm such a dickhead. Oh my god, we got uncovered caches though. Wait, didn't I just recycle arc power cell? Did I imagine doing that? Alright. This is all we're taking because the caches, I have yet to run into opposition for farming the caches. The caches are OP. The caches are so OP. Caches despawn at 1645. I figured this out too. I run caches every time they're up. Caches are my favorite.
Tianwen calling. You'll find their cache around Murano Station, marked with a ribbon. A little sabotage should do the trick.
This sucks that the map is already half over. I normally don't care about the time being ticked down, but in this one scenario, I don't like it because the caches despawn at 16, so instead of having 14 minutes, we only have 8 minutes. Not even a full 8 minutes either. From my experience, the caches are either on, like, the east or the west half of the map in a straight line, essentially. You can listen to them, but I've also gotten good at just spotting them because they always spawn with the exact same tufts of grass around them. Well, hey, Logan. I got a gift for you. This is what I mean by caches are overpowered. Running out of time. I mean, granted, the one we found was lucky, but normally I also find more quicker. 45 seconds. We'll cut through here because one of the last spawn points I have memorized is right here under the second or this section of the bridge. Nope. Wow, maybe a lot of them got looted already, and that's why I didn't hear them. But like, I don't know, normally I run into more. We're gonna hear them pop now. I didn't even hear any pop in the distance. Wait, is it random when they pop? I'm confused now. Because last time I witnessed them explode in front of my face at 16, like 35. They do spawn inside the town sometimes, but less frequently, it feels like. This is kind of where we started.
Head home at the southern station.
We got in and out. We got okay loot. We only found 3 caches, which, I gotta be real, normally I find 5 to 6. And one of them was already opened. But hey, we got some more blueprints to give our boys. Okay, 25 minutes. Let's fucking get back in there. Let's get back in there for those caches. We need them caches. We're cached up. We're cached out of our mind. Hi.
Hey man, how's it going?
I'm friendly.
Raider Caches too?
I am. I'm friendly. I'm.
I just looted 2 from that way.
Okay, well, yeah, I just looted 2 from that way, so that probably means we're both good to go different directions then. That probably actually means they're all inside the city and all the boundary ones are gone.
I looted a room early. Are you ready to get out of here? Or no?
Yeah, if you want to try and get out of here, I'm...
I have a Raider hatch key.
Okay.
Just extract her here.
Righteous? Yeah. Maybe I can make another cache run before the timer runs out.
I agree.
This one has become my favorite. It's the best.
Have a good one.
You too. See, a fellow non-combative rat. We just run through the tunnels. See, the caches. They're so good. Gotta make some fucking room for all this junk. Alright, let's fucking go. Let's get in these caches one more time. Come on. Let me in the caches. Let me in the caches. If we can make 3 cache runs, that'd be insane. Cache, 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 cache. Let me in the cache. Oh my god, that was lucky. Those things literally spawned on top of me. I was like, no fucking way. Those things are about to gun me down like a dog. It might be crazy, but I found stuff all the way up in there. You okay, buddy?
Yeah, we're good.
Roichus. No problem. Chase me outside. Howdy!
Hello, Raider.
Hello, friend! See, everyone you encounter on the outskirts, friendly. Because why would they be on the outskirts if they weren't friendly? They'd be in the center looking for a fight. You know, it's crazy. Ever since I stopped needing the pears, I find them all the time. I find the pears all the time ever since I stopped needing them. It's wild. And, like, I'm fine with finding them. They are worth seeds. Hi, friend. Hello? Oh, snitch out there. I'm sure they've all despawned by now.
Let's head home at the train station hatch.
An Ark orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Oh, shit. Fuck. I don't have a defib. God damn it. Wait. Look, I have a hatch key. How close to dead are you?
I'm about to die. I got some good shit on me, though, so take it.
Wait, no, we can get you. Oh, shit. Okay, you know where the hatch is over here? I think I can stabilize you over there.
So
Fuck.
just take what I got.
The hatch is right over there, though. It's like 200 meters. I could keep healing you.
There's no way.
There's no way? Fuck. God damn it. I can't have another one die on me.
It's all good, man. I'll add you. We can play around.
Oh, fuck, man. Good is stretching it a little bit. He has okay. He has okay stuff. Not to speak ill of the dead, but it's not like he was carrying bomb loot. I still kind of think we could have made it. I'm kind of just hoping maybe I find a last-second cooling fan. Damn. Okay, I don't think there's any more cache on this map.
All raiders, we have Ark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
I wonder how Speranza's intel is so accurate. Like, how do they know down to the second when that nuke is landing? I'm just saying, this is incredible intel. I mean, I don't need it, but Hey, I'm telling you, cache runs? What did we get? We got 2 blueprints in 3 runs. 2 blueprints in 3 runs. Why? Because that's how caches work. That's how they fucking work. We don't have cache, which is the most OP. I'm telling you, you gotta spam caches. Let's learn. We can do tags now. Let's recycle. Let's these things suck. Recycle. Okay, we might have too many bandages, like surplus. We're also getting too much ammo surplus. We really only need like 2 stacks extra. I don't think I have a light gun to stick that in. One Vita shot is worth $2,000. That's ridiculous. Boop boop. We put in. Well, no, because if we're gonna, we're going to run in. We're gonna take this. Okay, I gotta piss again. I am a hydrated homie. What's this? Accept and accept. I make so many friends playing this game. It's awesome. Sell these and these. Okay. It's starting to actually get toasty in here. Do these do anything? Just recycle into a bunch of chemicals. Okay. Let's try and pop some damage. We sure haven't made any progress on trials. But I don't really know what I can do. Outside of, like, partying up and just, like, cheesing some shit.
Let's go to the launch towers.
Watch your backs, Raiders. The matriarch has been spotted near your location. Keep your wits about you if you decide to go anywhere near, and always keep a close eye on her children.
You know, I'm surprised there's not more bug naming conventions with the Ark, because it feels like Hornet, Wasp, Queen, those feel insecty. But then you have, like, Bastion, Bombardier, Leaper. Like, why isn't the Leaper called a cricket? And then you could call the Bombardier, I don't know, a beetle? I'm not sure. I feel like there should be a naming convention motif with the Ark, though. They all seem like little buggy boys. Someone's leaving already? Let's just hope I can make it in there. Don't notice me, 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 don't notice me. Didn't notice me. Okay, now we can get up top and shoot at it from up there. Whew. Hello! Oh, watch out, a little spider. Yeah, I'm gonna try and kill the big thing. Let's see. Woo-wee! It's big. Let's see. I guess we're the first ones up here so far. Let's see about making sure there's a bunch of spiders up here. Let's clear these spiders out so when we run down here they don't face hug us. Ah! Face huggers! Ah, I put up a force field already. Yep, we gotta wait a second for it to drop. just close that for the time being. What we can't see can't hurt us. I think. Try and get another angle on it. Holy moly. Hello? Oh shoot. One wasp down. One matriarch to go. Corner peek like a pro. Ah, its core is exposed. Yes, other core side is exposed. It's got a shield back up. It's got a shield back up. Alright, shield is down. Shield is down. Woo! We're friendly. We're friendly. Shield is up. I did not even see that. We are quite under siege. That's right. Get to run? Come back here, I have a defib. Get into safety and I'll defib you. Damn, dude, I do not have a second defib. Wait, there's a body over here. Let me check it. It might have a defib. No, he doesn't have anything.
We don't have everything, just kill me. Take my shit.
No, come on.
Nice.
Take this.
Holy crap. The aggro range on that thing. That bombardier is crazy. This is a goddamn war zone.
You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Drop your shield, you bitch. No, I'm real sick of this matriarch. Can you stop flashbanging me in my soft, fleshy eyeballs? Like you do not cover vision. Well, damn, I'm out of ammo. If only more people had stuck around. I think this thing is pretty close to dead. Oh, wait, does this person have ammo? Oh, fuck. It's probably time to get out of here, isn't it? Yeah, let's just leave out the back door. Oh shit, the bombardier is on us. Okay, oh fuck. Oh shit! Did we both just get got in one hit? That's insane. How did it... It's a sniper pro. That's fucking ridiculous. Why does it even aggro from that distance? I've never had one shoot me from so far away. Oh my god. There's nowhere even close. God damn it, I had a defib in my pocket if only one of us went down. Tragic! And I'm not even gonna get my trials points. Jesus. Oh my god, a massive flub. A massive L. Well, at least we get to watch the world burn. Should have gone up on the cable across with the other cable. We would have made it easy. Damn, and we would have replaced it with 5,000. Okay. We can get one more attempt in on this. And this time, we won't have the God Bombardier snipe us from a jillion miles away. The thing was too far away for us to even fight. I can't believe it spawned in like that and was just launching insults from across the map. Kind of wonder when they'll throw our next deck at us. There's not even a crate up here. There's an ammo cache, though. Maybe it has some grenades? Nope. Woo! Hello. Hi! I won't. Nothing spawned up here. It's totally empty up here. Alright, well, it's time to shoot at the matriarch. Hello!
Yes.
Wasp. And take that, Matriarch. My Pharaoh will bite like the sting of 1,000 salamanders. My ears fear not tinnitus. Well, could it stop doing that, maybe? Like, goddamn. Another one. Prick. We got a good shot under its leg there. Yep. There's a good angle on its leg here when it's not gassing us. Oh, fire fucks it up if you can hit it. It's just hard to hit it. Fire, like, goes straight through its armor, so it can do a lot of damage. Oh, flashbang. Tinnitus. So much tinnitus. More tinnitus incoming. I don't think you can hit those flying things. That's its force field. Oh my god, it put up the shield right then. Oh. Cheap bastard doesn't play fair. More flashbangs. If you can knock the front plates on its mask off, it'll its core will be revealed all the time. Oh, maybe someone already did it. Woo! Okay, the core has 22,000 health, which means we just have to shoot it with, with 400 Pharaoh ammo? Or 550 Pharaoh ammo, I think? Yeah, 550. Yeah, get back here! We're putting the hurt on it. Cores are open. Oh shit. Oh my god, I shot my weapon so much it broke my weapon. I melted my gun. That's fucking crazy. Okay, well, my weapon is broken, so here I'm gonna drop my ammo on the ground. For anyone else that needs it. I have never had this happen. I cannot believe my weapon melted. It was fully repaired when I came into this. I don't even have a gun. My gun broke. It's fairly close. We were unloading into its core for a while.
Yeah, it looks like it's smoking pretty good.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's dead. Oh my god, fuck. Oh my god, there's a fucking bombardier out there too. Anyone happen to have more defibs? Good shit. God damn it. Anyone have a defib?
Yeah, I got you.
Oh my god. The goat.
You guys are awesome.
Ugh. Dude, I shot my gun so much it melted.
I have 2 Atrium reactors right here. I do not need that.
drop cards. We didn't lose anybody from hanging out. Addition to time, guys.
All raiders, we have Ark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Oh.
Let's head home at the central elevator.
I haven't had one of these full map full map parties join in on the matriarch in a while.
No, it's been a little bit.
Want to go together? Yeah, drop the beat.
Yeah, let's boogie.
That was epic shit, you guys.
Yeah. My bags are not just heavy, they're fat. Did you see that? I shot my Pharaoh so much it killed it. I went in with a fully repaired Pharaoh, and I shot so many bullets out of it, it broke the Pharaoh. I broke my Pharaoh shooting it. That was so perfect too, because that was the last possible matriarch we could have tried. Although, our nightly goal of trying to bump up our trials completely failed. I can't believe I didn't get a new record on ground-based Ark enemies. I shot my fucking gun until it broke. I also threw 3 sticky grenades and a wolf pack. And I didn't beat my record of 1 leaper during nighttime and 1 bastion. That's my current record, is 1 bastion, 1 leaper. Dude, I'm so fucked on this. Like, I've got to get in the 50s just to scrape by. And to do that, I would have to score like a 20k on one of these. I think it's only even possible on these two. Doesn't it seem low? So I looked it up, and you're supposed to get 0.8 points per damage dealt, or 1.6 points per damage dealt on nighttime. Which means when you kill a bastion by itself should be worth like I want to say it's normally worth 1,000 something, so 1,000 like 700, so it should be worth like 3,000 by itself. But it's not true. Same for a Rocketeer. A Rocketeer should be worth like 2,600 points by itself. I killed 2 Rocketeers in this attempt. 2. And each Rocketeer only ended up being worth 2,440 instead of 2,600. So even though I'm killing them solo, I'm not doing enough damage to get full points somehow. Maybe I can do a Blue Gate attempt because, like, I don't know. It's the best one for Rocketeer farming. I've farmed up some, quite a few snitch scanners in case the next one has a, No, it's entirely damage-based. So I looked it up, and if it says destroy on the trial, they're worth a set amount when you kill them. If it says damage, then it's 0.8 points per damage dealt. What up? Not much. So, yeah, if it's damage, it's 0.8 points per damage or 1.6 points per damage during night. So you can literally just multiply the life bar of an enemy times 1.6 for how many points they could be worth. But this is you're only going to get that if you kill them through direct damage. So if you, like, knock the propellers off of a Rocketeer and it crashes and explodes, you only get the points for the damage you did to the propellers.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, if it somehow dies to collision or something, you're shafted on the points.
You are, yeah. So the strat on the Rocketeers, even though it fucking takes forever, is to shoot their main body where their little red eyeball is. Because apparently you can break their mask off and they have a core just like a matriarch or a queen.
And just pelt them for as many bullets as you can.
Yeah, and if you do that, then you can get, I think it was 2,600 points per Rocketeer, which I think might be doubled, which I think means, like, a Rocketeer might be worth 5k by itself.
Let's see.
There was a wiki. Okay, here's the wiki page. I'm pulling it back up because, okay, so below is a list of currently known challenges. Damage. Ground-based arc, 0.8 damage per damage. Damage flying arc, 0.8 per damage. Damage queen or matriarchs, 0.7 per damage. Okay, so Rocketeers are worth 1320 per kill on the damage. if you do the full kill damage to them. So they're worth 2,600 doubled. Yeah, because they only have 1,100 health. So if you do all 1,100...
So you need to kill 3 Rocketeers to get the 3 stars, then.
Yeah, but to be competitive in these trials, you have to kill fucking 10 of them.
Or 5 in nighttime, I guess.
No, 10 of them nighttime.
Oh, that's doesn't sound possible, honestly.
So Blue Gate is the only map where it is possible. I watched a video on how some people did it. What they do is one person has had an inventory of literally just wolf packs, and the other person had an osprey, and they ran over to I can preview Blue Gate. I don't remember right. Or what's the Blue Gate map? What is that tower place in the right-hand corner?
Spaceport?
No, in Blue Gate. Yeah, the Blue Gate map. Let's see. It's the
Pilgrim's Peak.
Yeah, Pilgrim's Peak. You get on the tower on Pilgrim's Peak, which is not a safe fucking place to be against Rocketeers. Yeah. You get killed so easy and so fast. But one person there's a 2-pair of Rocketeers that spawn near there, so you can kill 2 at a time. It takes 4 wolf packs to kill both of them instantaneously. So if you have them queued up and you just switch through them, you can throw all 4 and kill them basically instantaneously while the other person draws them to you with the Osprey. Then there's another 2 on the map that you can draw from way, way out there individually and kill with 2 wolf packs per. And so you can basically kill 4 across the map per respawn rotation. And the respawn rotation,
the same round?
Yeah, everything from my understanding can respawn up to 4 times.
Interesting. Okay.
But it
well, I mean,
doesn't
there's a night
necessarily.
Raid at Blue Gate if you want to try.
We
I
can
don't have that kind of wolf pack.
Well, that's the problem. I don't think that this is a challenge that's possible unless you have fucking wolf pack blueprints.
Yeah, I don't have that.
Yeah, I don't either. That's a crazy requirement, in my opinion.
There's also a storm at Spaceport. We can try and get snitches and ground-based ones.
Snitches are somewhat more reliable. The ground-based ones, I don't even know. The person or all the farming strats I've seen was to target leapers, because leapers die the easiest to explosive damage. And they all said to farm them on damn battleground because there's a block of 4 leapers that spawn really close to each other. And if you kill every leaper on spawn and just keep going in a rotation, you can get like 3,000 damage per, or 3,000 points per leaper kill. Like 3,400. So if you can kill like 8 leapers, it gets you.
You just like shoot all the legs instead of shooting the eye?
No. They just straight up shoot the eye, but every video I saw was like using copious amounts of sticky grenades, wolf packs, and or hole crackers. Like, no matter what, this is so fucking expensive to do.
It's sweaty and expensive.
Yeah, the only one that has made sense to me is the snitch farming, but snitches are worth 300 per kill, 600 at night. So to get a huge score for snitches, you would have to kill straight up 40 of them. You'd have to kill a
competitive score.
Yeah, to get a competitive score. You'd have to kill fucking 40 of them. Meanwhile, like I said, if you have a Wolfpack blueprint, you can just fucking farm up either the ground-based or the Rocketeer one on, like, ideal maps. I gotta make some ammo real quick. You gotta farm up, you could farm up, ideally, if you got the perfect spawns, you could kill 12 Rocketeers on, kill 12 Rocketeers on Blue Gate. Up to 16 if you got the highest level of luck.
Right, if you got there fast, killed fast, and got out fast.
Yeah, if you got perfect spawns, because apparently they won't spawn if people are super close to their specific spawn location. So that's where you could get unlucky if when the timer hits, there happens to be someone where they're supposed to spawn. They won't always spawn.
I'm gonna go pee real quick before we start.
Yeah, it's okay. I gotta free up some room in my inventory. I have too many of these fucking arc motion cores.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay. I just had to clear out a bunch of stuff and fucking craft some basic supplies. Okay.
I'm bringing like 300 bullets for my heavy gun. I brought a Pharaoh and an anvil.
It doesn't take quite that many shots to kill him. Honestly, I've killed a queen in... Or I'm not a queen, a Rocketeer. I want to say in probably under 10 bullets. With, like, direct
Just
hits.
shooting it in the face?
Yeah, like, it dies shockingly fast. Like, somewhere between 10 and 15 bullets, if they all hit. But, yeah, I am also gonna bring, like, 120. Just because it's not like heavy ammo is expensive to craft. My only contemplation is, do I bother bringing a self-defense gun? I don't really want to, but also, like, we're fucked if we get dueled on with Pharaohs.
I've seen people do work with the anvil.
Oh, the anvil, yeah. I could have brought an anvil, but it's more I've just been rocking with the Pharaoh so often now. As just it is the cheap do-everything gun that you get 0 punishment for carrying.
I mean, you get punished because you can't kill who's shooting you, but you don't lose anything.
That's true. I mean, you could. It's just very unlikely. It takes 2 headshots to... 2 headshots does kill no matter what shield you're wearing. If they're not headshots, though, it takes 4 shots on a light shield.
This is also the first time I've been playing during the trial phase, so I haven't actually been placed in the leaderboard yet.
Oh my god. The best one to do is, honestly, if you want to get placed, is search these things.
There. Up there.
Oh my god, and it looks like we're on a good spawn for... Oh, that's not one. It looks like we're on a good spawn for
Beware
it.
the lightning strikes if you're outdoors.
Honestly, yeah. This shit, I have a 24,000 score with this. And on the night missions, these actually drop Buku's loot. You can get like normal rock. Oh, there's one over there.
There.
You can actually get fucking like intact Rocketeer drives, and I got a lot of them last time I did one of these. Like, I walked out with my score that I got 24,000 on. I walked out with fucking, I walked out with, I think, 6 Rocketeer drives.
This snitch.
Do we both get points for the searching? Yes!
Yep, I just got
Either one of us
so.
can. Can't hit the broadside of a bar. Missing every shot. I've actually mostly memorized the spawns for a lot of these fucking things, because I've run through Spaceport so many times looking for them to get this score up. It'll be a little harder because we don't have stims to help us run faster, but we can still do it. I basically didn't use stims on my record score. Okay, the front side of this building, we stick to it, and there will be,
There.
yeah, nice. There could be one around the left-hand corner against this on the next turn. Okay, it didn't spawn.
It's hiding behind the trees. I can't see it. There we go.
Nice.
Save those cores for whenever we have to do
Yes.
flying arc again.
Yeah, no, I have like 10 of them. Okay, and there's normally at least 1 or 2 things in the, like, right over here. Yep, here's a little one.
These little guys count?
These count. The big ones, the little ones, and the medium ones count. The couriers and the beacons do not count.
Here's a big one over here.
Yep, there's normally at least 2 in this field. You're unlucky if you get less than 2. Yeah, for some reason these electrocute you sometimes. On
Well,
electric
you
maps.
can see the shocking one.
Yeah. Okay.
I've already got 2 stars for first wave fuzz.
Oh, yeah. This could potentially be, like, overpowered, I guess, if you split up and were able to look for even more simultaneously.
Assuming it's not, like, proximity based on when you get it.
Yeah.
Raider flare.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
It is.
Looks like maybe the towers over there.
Could be. This is where you get really lucky. Yes. Okay, yeah, they're all over the place.
One over here.
And one right here. And you missed a little one. Yeah, this spot is the best.
there's a Rocketeer driver you're talking about.
Yep, I just got one too. Okay, now the question is, do we want to crack the big one because it also counts?
Where is the big one?
This right here. I'm cracking it.
Go for it.
That's also really close.
Does that count as cracking it, or do you actually have to?
No, you have to search it. Searching is the only part that counts. Cracking it actually doesn't do anything. There's sometimes one right here. There is not. Now, the next place, I hate to do this, but the next place where a bunch of them spawn is just right over here. I'm gonna just try, I think they're in that tower, so I'm just gonna try and stay clear of the tower.
Yeah, we're still behind the wall.
Specifically where they spawn is over by that door. Like the entrance of the shipping warehouse, there's normally... Yeah. There's normally one on either side and some strewn out.
It's loud though.
It is. Yep, there's the other one.
A Rocketeer husk. Out there.
It's like there's almost always one that's within visual distance of the door. Yeah, and then there's another one, and another one.
Rocketeer husk.
And then there's normally even more over there by that hatch. One thing I've learned is to never, ever climb ladders on the lightning missions that are outside.
You just ask the game to troll you at the very moment.
Well, no, I've literally never been able to make it up a tall ladder. Yep, there's another one.
A Rocketeer husk. There.
Oh, and a snitch. And it's already been opened, so we can just search it quick. Which is actually ideal, sometimes.
I mean, as far as pace is concerned, for sure.
Oh, and here's another one.
Rocketeer husk. There.
Like, there are so fucking many. I think there's more during the lightning missions. It doesn't say so, but I swear it's true. And the Rocketeer Drive.
Leading my shots more than I think I need to do.
Yeah, the bullets travel a lot faster than I realize a lot of the time.
Specifically, the bullets out of the barrow travel faster than the anvil.
Yeah. Most of the bodies are just strewn all over the fucking place outside of the wall. There are very little inside the wall. Very little. Not none, but very little.
Why does a Rocketeer have all this heavy ammo? What is he shooting?
I don't know. The Rocketeers do always have a lot of heavy ammo. There's normally a bunch by every entrance in the walls too, but it doesn't look. It looks like we got unlucky on the spawn right here, and there's not. There's normally one behind that bus.
Yep, that one.
Okay, none in that courtyard. Oh, there's one.
Rocketeer husk, down there.
There's normally like 4 next to the big pipe system that's out here. I think you're close by it, kind of, relatively.
The pipes are over here.
Yeah, there's normally 4 to 5 over there. Another Rocketeer Drive.
Yeah, I'm at 4.
I'm telling you, they spawn like crazy on these things. Specifically during the lightning maps. I don't think I've ever found them outside of the lightning maps.
I mean, if anything, it's just muddy because I'm putting it in my butt.
Yeah. There's normally not many outside this building. Sometimes there's one in the little crook right there. Doesn't look like there is one.
You've been doing this lap a lot, haven't you?
Yes, it's the one that has the highest farming potential. I've memorized their spawn points, I swear to fucking God. Okay, these are not the pipes that I was thinking of?
No, I know, it's where I marked over there.
Oh, yeah. There's normally 2 on one side and 3 on the other side. And then sometimes 1 in the center. And there's always the big one. Let's see, there's sometimes one between these 2 little buildings.
Just down probed and open. Not the one over here. The one
Okay, there's not one in between the 2 buildings there. There's also not one underneath the pipes.
Alright, I'm touching the big boy.
Alright.
Oh, he's already been activated, so I was just searching.
Nice. Oh, looks like we got rate of flare right over there. There's normally 2 on this side. Oh, another Raider flare. Duo got killed. Oh, there's a little guy right here, though.
Isn't that a little guy here?
Nice. Okay, so we still at least got our 3. I've gotten, honestly, normally 5. So that feels a little lame, but... And this area also has potential to have a lot. There's normally 1 back here. I've gotten upwards of 4 in this little courtyard area. Okay, yeah, there's the big one back here. That's a good sign.
I shot at a snitch. That was a bit far out, so I think shooting at it's gonna make its way over here a little bit closer.
Oh my god, that lightning bolt tried to snipe the shit out of me. I don't know. Got a Nether Rocketeer drive. Wow, they're picking them the fuck off over there, huh? I guess they're camping, huh?
I am not seeing where my bullets are going on this thing. Got it.
Oh my god, sped up. Nice. Okay. There's normally 2 over here. Normally a big one and a small one. There's the big one. And there's the small one. There's sometimes upwards of 1 more small and 1 more big. I see the other big one. Another Rocketeer drive.
Nice.
Another Rocketeer drive.
So the elevator that's going to be up is the central elevator.
Central elevator?
Yep.
Is there one more over here? There is not. There's a small one over there.
Let's head home at the east elevator.
Okay, so yeah, we'll loop this way and try and enter and grab more shit on our way to the central.
Yep. Hopefully whoever's fucking murking all these teams
leaves at that one elevator where they already were. I think they were camping an elevator because there was an elevator over there. I don't think I'm crazy on saying that. Okay, there's almost always at least 1 body by these supply depots a lot of the times. Doesn't look like it did it on this one though.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing.
Okay. There's nothing up there by the power supply station. It's at the top of the hill.
Yeah.
There's like never any bodies up there. You can go up there, but there's almost no loot.
I think if I get 1 more snitch, I will get 3 stars.
Really?
I'm already at like...
No, you need 4,000. They're worth 600 apiece.
Alright, I'm at 28 then.
Yeah, I'm also at 28. So you need 2 more. If we get 1 more, we'll tie with my high score. Okay, this entrance, good chances, because there's almost always a lot near the entrances into the center.
Reported. There.
I got 4 at this entrance last time I did this, but I'm
There's
not
one right
seeing-
here, you
Oh,
passed.
okay. I found one up here. Yeah, last time I got 2 smalls and 2 bigs at this entrance.
Are we going in here? Are we looping more towards we might be able to make it to that elevator if we try.
I think we
3
keep
minutes.
looping a little and then go in at the next entrance.
Okay.
There is normally... Oh. Just because following the walls almost always rewards you with these. There's just in general a lot near the wall. I know there's one out there, but we'd have to travel too far away to get to it. I wish the couriers counted.
I'm sure Courier will be a trial.
It's its own
It has
trial,
been already.
yeah. I think they might count as beacons.
Not sure.
Oh, found another little one.
Seconds on that elevator.
I don't think we make it out. Plus, honestly, we want to milk it as much and head to the farther away one just because there might be some bodies in that elevator. There's often... Okay, well,
Watch out for the flyers.
yeah, no, there's no bodies by it either.
Head home at the central elevator.
Watch it place me in like a much less competitive bracket because I haven't actually done anything for the first 5 days.
That would be kind of fucking OP, and I would use that strategy. Like, actively just avoid doing anything that scores you points for 5
I was gonna
days.
say, which is a bad thing, because then it just incentivizes people not to play.
Yeah. I have not explored the interior much, so I'm just keeping my eyeballs open because I generally, whenever I made run... Oh, shit.
Breaker flare by the control tower.
Yep.
Generally, whenever I did do exploration on the interior, it was incredibly time wasted on finding the husks. I would generally just never find it.
All Raiders, arc on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
right, the outside's much more lucrative when it comes to those first wave hubs.
Huh?
Said you're right, the outside is much more lucrative when it comes to the first wave hubs.
Yeah. I feel like I see something over there, but I also am not able to ping it, so I don't think so. I think that's just trash on the ground. Plus, I don't know if we can afford to detour.
That's a spotter.
Yeah. We're gonna go through the center here, because I do know we risk running into a leaper running through here, but we also almost always do find some bodies. Oh, there's a Rocketeer there.
If we had more time, I'd entertain it.
Well, no, I don't think fight the Rocketeer. I'm just saying avoid it.
Keep it. Yes. That's a sentry or sentinel, whatever they call them.
Man, the interior is a fucking desert. Specifically, that one side we were on is where I found 90% of the bodies when I have looked. Okay, there's none under here. There's normally at least one in the very center. Holy shit, there's none. It's a desert. I don't even think we... No, we're one below my record.
That's a shame. But I got the attention. Down. Press the button. Feeling we're gonna have friends here.
I think so. I heard gunshots.
There's also a leaper right fucking here.
Yeah. I'm gonna go hide right over here.
That sounds good to me. Yeah, there's a Rocketeer fucking right there too.
2 minutes left. Head back immediately. The window is
Yeah.
closed.
I think the only other place. So we were like.
Oh fuck! Go in.
How the fuck did it see us?
That's a different one.
Okay, we have to just make a run for it.
Yep. Hit it.
I've been on it. Well, we're getting you a really good fucking point score. It's unfortunate we couldn't get more. We hit the place where I hit most of my points. I guess, honestly, if we had brought stims with the goal to power run, there's a section over where we were where we probably could have gotten about 3 more.
I'm just glad we got out.
Yeah. Yeah. Because honestly, even though that was a total rat run, we walked out pretty fat. Fucking, I walked out with 6 Rocketeer drives. 2 snitch scanners. So these are more sell-worthy than they are recycle-worthy. Yeah, I think the, let's see. I wonder, I haven't actually looked at a wiki map. I'm kind of wondering if the wiki map tells you all the spawns. It does not.
I am rank 1.
What?
In my leaderboard. My leaderboard has 5 people in it.
How? Are you?
I don't know what to tell you, dog.
What rank are you?
Try hard 3.
So you're 1 below me.
Yeah.
You have 5 people?
There's 5 people in this.
Are you all guaranteed to double?
No, so I'm the only one that's doubling. 2 and 3 are promoting, 4 is unchanged, and 5 is demoting. Number 5 has 32 points.
Okay.
4 has 128. 3 has 77, and 2 has 9k.
That's crazy. So it's technically more competitive in that trying even a little can move you a lot, because I guess it does it by percentiles.
I wonder if it's gonna like fill up though, as since I just now got put into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. So yeah,
Hi, Connor. Yeah, it's all good, buddy. I'm playing Ark with Loki too. I figured that's what happened to you.
Did you fall asleep?
Yeah. Yeah, you hear me? You're good, buddy. Do you want to wait till tomorrow since I don't want to play without Peyton. Okay, buddy. Get some rest, dude. Like I said, I'm up. Oh, in 40 minutes. Like I said, I've been playing Loki. Okay, my leaderboard just filled up with more people.
It really just in front of your
Just
face?
now.
That's
yeah,
crazy.
it just refreshed. I'm talking to him through in-game chat, so that's why you can't hear him. I'm still rank 1, but now there's 15 people.
Okay, so this is the area where you get the most of them. This circle is just crazy full of them. Then there's just normally some here, 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 here.
Is the wiki showing them to you?
No, I opened a map, pulled it up in Photoshop, and I'm circling the areas that I know they have frequent spawns. Then here. 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 Now, the most deserted zone, I'm going to mark this in green. This zone, I have never, ever, I'm going to say like 10 plus runs now, ever found a single fucking one here. I know that's a big ass zone. I have never found one in this entire goddamn stretch. Which is crazy to me. Let's see. There's also some here often. Here. And those are the only places that I basically know there's almost always some. Also, there's often some here. Yeah, so that's my zone map of where I think are good. Yeah. These are good. Bad. I don't have as much information outside of that for the bad zones. I just know because mostly I noticed they were around the outside of the map, mostly in super high concentrations. Oh yeah, and then there's by the Jinxing warehouse. This is hyper specific, but there's specifically one here. I can tell you here. And sometimes here. Those are the 3 spots. I know very specifically where they are at the Jinxing warehouse. Oh yeah. There's often also one here. And there's often also one here. Oh, and then there's essentially always one here. And then where else do I just fucking know that they are?
It just filled in with more people.
Amazing.
Now it's got 28 people. I'm still number 1.
Nice. Okay, there's almost always one there. Then there's like one here, here, here. I don't think I've ever found one on this stretch of road here. Or in the staff parking. There's sometimes I think like one here in the security checkpoint. Pretty sure there's one. There's like one that's very specifically outside this dirt road. I think it's right outside there's like never one in communications, but there's like a bus on the road that almost always has a block for this home base that's right here. And I think it's almost always there. Okay, yeah. This is my run spot map for Spaceport. This is the Loki good bad run spot map for Spaceport on where to go. Yeah, where to go for your precious husk spots. I think ideally, because then you only have to really go in one direction, because I know this spot right here, like here is a spawn point. So like ideally, I guess you come out here, kind of loop up, go through this this area, run down to the service building, go through security checkpoint back up here, zigzag, cut through staff parking to this road, follow this road up, go left on the split road here to get to the fuel storage, run through fuel storage, run back up through here, hit this area, hit this area. Then, yeah, I don't know, then you probably just zigzag to cover this area. And just keep zigzagging across this whole zone. Because it's a lot of area, but they're all over the fucking place here. This zone is the god zone, though. Because there's easily 15k worth of points just in this spot right here. I mean, hell, in this little circle here, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sometimes. Like, just right there. I have no idea about the interior. I've honestly, like, never found one on the interior. They have to exist, is what I kind of assume. Like, they just have to exist. It's just like, I have run from here through this zone, through the trench, on either side of the trench, into this zone right here, through this zone around here, and I've never found any. The only place I feel like I've ever found any is underneath the tower, like here. It's wild. I wish we had seen one more snitch. It would have been nice if we could have killed one more, because I think it would have. I'm pretty sure it would have slightly beat my record. And if we had seen 2 more, then I could have gotten 3-star with the snitch too.
Yeah, that'd have been nice.
Yeah. You want to try and farm another?
Yeah, I'm down.
What maps we got?
We could do a night raid on Stelamontis. There's also a storm on Dam.
Storm on Dam? Dam, I have not been able to find, like, really any husks outside of the lake bed. It's kind of crazy. The lake bed and the swamp, and they're kind of on opposite ends from each other. It is not a great place for husks. But I haven't looked at it during a lightning storm, and it feels like there's more husks during a lightning storm.
And we could try for husks for sure. I'm definitely more interested in trying to get some of the land ones, just so I can get on the board with that, you know?
Yeah, snitches is
Anything
where
better
I
than
got
nothing.
my record on Dam.
Oh, let's do it.
Because I'm gonna go. Or are we gonna aim for land and hunt down leapers?
Yeah, leapers, and I mean, if we see a rocketeer, let's shoot it too, because
Might
that's
as well,
also,
I guess.
like I said,
Yeah.
I want to at least get on the board if we're not 3-starring them, you know?
Yeah. Let's fucking grab these grenades, and what else can I grab? I don't have any fire grenades or wolf packs. Fuck it, I guess I just have fuse grenades. We'll run them. We'll run them.
Yeah, I would love to get a Wolfpack BP. I wonder what that takes to make one.
I want to say it's like motion. It's like 2 or 3 motion cores. And I think a processor. I think it's 1 or 2 processors and 2 or 3 motion cores. I want to say there's nothing else. But granted, that is 5 blue items. It's not like that's not nothing.
Someone's trying to sell this grill that has a bottom of it, $250. Hey, look, we spawned right in front of a husk. I'm gonna make sure you're loaded in. Okay.
Funny. It's funny because I literally went through this map only looking for husks and literally found 2 in 18 minutes. Did you just spray paint?
Yeah, as a quest.
Oh.
they added sprays in this game.
I literally thought they did. I was like, what the fuck did you just do?
We fight him in this building.
Alright. Oh, we dropped its shield, I think.
It's like unibrow thing?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's smoking. Here it comes. I'm okay.
Hit a good angle. Hit a good angle. Maybe we go up a floor?
Yeah, let's split floors. I'm gonna go out the back door here and hit it from a different side here on the ground.
Shit, I can't see it from here.
It's real low.
Might have to go to the roof, actually. Okay, that was a direct fucking hit.
Where'd it go?
It's right above the building.
I
It's
can't even see it from down here.
angling for me.
There it is.
They're fucking horrific.
They just beam in so quick.
It also repositions so rapidly.
That was it was aiming at the 4AD department.
You basically have to anticipate the shot before it ever even shoots. Because if it's shot and you're where it is, it's already too late. We got it!
Nice.
It only cost half of our fucking...
I got 2 stars just from that one Rocketeer. I got 2640.
Yeah, honestly, I got the full 2640 that it's supposed to be worth.
We can, you want to see if we could wait here for it to respawn? You think we're too close?
I don't know. It takes, I think, 5 to 8 minutes for a respawn, is what I think it was. I don't know if they have exact data on that.
Okay.
Where did it fucking die over here? Where did I even die?
I think it died over this ledge here.
There's a little husk over here.
Yeah,
I think we can probably, if we're gonna hunt them, find another one and lure it. Because we'd probably want to leave here then try and come back when it's already respawned.
I agree. Found one drive on all 4 of its rockets.
Oh, and another Rocketeer corpse here.
I do only have 1 bandage and used all of my,
Yeah, I used 3 of my
Shield.
5 shield things.
Should have brought more of those. You know, containing our power first. Oh wait, this one has it. Now I just need the rubber. You rubber? Nope, you're fabric. I still think you rubber.
See if I can spot one in the wee distance. I think there's normally one above the swamp. So I'm gonna try and spot it from here in the swamp.
Watch out, there's a...
God, Zeus. Fuck you.
Alright, now I just need some rubber components, and I can make a shield recharger. Like a bastion.
Does sound like a bastion. I aggroed a snitch from like 500 yards.
I was gonna say, I see it. He's moving. Oh, I hit it. Oh, I just got an achievement for that. Hit a target over 250 meters away.
Yeah, I got that like pretty early on after you told me it was an achievement.
Got it.
Nice.
Come on, rubber. Fuck you, Zeus.
Can't we just wrap ourselves in rubber and be lightning proof?
Someone's at that elevator. I just heard it.
Yeah.
How far is that radar flare? I can't look.
Up there. Up there.
I don't know why. It's 600 meters away. Oh my god, they're popping left and right out there. 600. 3 of them just popped basically right after each other. All 600, oh what, meters away. Another one 600 meters away. That's
all in that same spot.
Yeah, all in the same spot. So I don't know if that's a big arc killed 4 people or...
Another one. Same distance.
That's gotta be arc, right?
Head home at the water treatment elevator.
It's probably that elevator. There usually is a bastion or someone hanging out there.
A reader flare.
rubber. They probably went up from the elevator from here. There's a security container. Oh, my bad.
It actually didn't hurt me.
Yeah, I think we figured out there's no friendly fire.
Huh.
When you got stuck.
That's right. Yeah, because we tried to kill me. Get me unstuck.
Spider.
That's kind of nice for taking out the spiders, because in solos when I'm trying to be friendly, and other people trying to be friendly, we have hurt each other quite a lot swinging hammers. Dude, poppers.
That counts as ground-based art.
It does, but they only have 20 health, which means even when you kill them at full health, you're only getting, like, 32 points.
Not bad, not bad. 2 complex gun parts and a turret tank.
Nice.
A showstopper grenade. A tagging grenade.
I was hoping for a cooling fan, but no luck.
I still need light bulbs if you see those.
I have light bulbs stocked up just because you told me about it. They do appear in the buses pretty often. Just like the rusty gears and the air fresheners.
Here's cooling fans.
Oh, yeah. No. I know they spawn in these. This is the only type of container I've ever found them in.
Alright, there's usually a raider bag down here I'm gonna check out. And then we can go back up and see if that,
Oh. Wow, I'm surprised.
No raider bag.
There's normally a Rocketeer by that elevator. You know?
Yeah, I'm not seeing. Yeah, either it's not loading in for me or it's not there.
Yeah, I don't know if we'd be able to see it from here is my thing. I don't know.
I mean, that's definitely a possibility. Alright, let's head back up. See if the what Rocketeer biases respawn. If not, I'm happy to bounce just because the elevator's right here and I'm already used up so much of my healing.
This is why it feels like this week is a gear check. Like for blueprints.
Especially the Wolfpack, man.
There's a body right here.
Got a knocked out raider here. A raider flare.
He hasn't been looted.
He very well could have died to lightning or the Rocketeer or both.
He had a bashed in someone, and that's the last thing I looked at.
Oh, but he's a free loadout. I don't know. Doesn't seem like it's respawned. Oh, what? No.
No.
Raider flare there.
Yeah, I'm hitting the button.
Yeah, do it. Whoa, that thing's not dead. It's on the ground still burning. Yeah, it seems like everyone's on the other side of the map.
Fine by me.
Pretty surprising we didn't see a Rocketeer respawn.
We might have stayed too close. I don't know.
Yeah. Second, I'm opening a car.
You're good. You
Wire.
can cancel these, by the way.
What?
These, when you start pressing, you can just back away from it and stop.
Oh! I actually didn't know that. I mean, good run. Even if we didn't actually get our trials, or you got a trial progressed a little bit. I wish we had been able to see more of anything. I felt like we barely saw a lot of things.
But I found a Torrente, which is worth something.
Yeah, Torrentes are nice. Oh yeah, actually, you know what? Take an augment that has double pockets. I have 2 blueprints for you.
Oh yeah, I've been using one that's got 3.
Oh, okay. I have light gun parts blueprint. Do you have that?
I'm gonna check in a second. I might not. Because I remember us talking about there's not a lot that uses light gun parts. It's not mostly repairs and like maybe 1 or 2 gun upgrades.
It is mostly repairs.
No, I just have medium and heavy. I don't have light.
And do you have a Toro blueprint?
I do have the Toro.
You do have the Toro? Okay, well, I'll fucking keep...
Sell that. Or keep it and give it to someone else.
Yeah, I'm gonna Christmas it to someone eventually. I enjoy Christmasing people quite a lot. Just sell that. Okay, we'll stock back up on some healing and shielding. Crazy how accurate that bastard was.
Yeah, I almost broke my shield. I only had 10 points left on it.
Mine was like half dead.
I have 2 snap hooks. I'm afraid to take them out.
I also have 2 snap hooks. I'm kind of just keeping in my inventory to boost its value, since apparently that's a factor for the expedition. Speaking of which, I can...
My stash is full.
Okay, now I'm at the light bulbs. You need 5? I thought you only needed 3. I had 6 at one point.
Let me see. Light bulb.
That's the only thing I need.
You need 5 total. I've only put in 1, so I need 4 more.
I just put in 3. You find them literally all the fucking time in the office, in any office building, like residential area, inside drawers and stuff.
Yeah, I'm curious how the stash total is going to play into it.
I think it's probably one of the worst ideas ever that that's one of the things that plays into it.
You have an extended medium mag 2 blueprint?
No, I only, I only have, or wait, do I? Do I have the medium?
Extended medium mag 2.
No, I have the light and the shotgun for 2.
Okay, I'll bring that one for you. We can trade blueprints.
Righteous. Yes, Sweet Pea?
You've been at it for 6 hours.
She's like, you've been streaming for a really long time.
Is Queen Degen checking me?
Look, if that means you should be extra concerned.
Oh, you really just want my headphones. I see where the real motivations lie.
I want to play video games.
You could play a video game without headphones.
You only have one pair of headphones?
No, hers broke a couple days ago. And we ordered more new ones immediately, but we just haven't gotten them yet.
I was gonna say, we have an extra set lying around that is just in the box.
So I have a nice pair that I highly recommend. They're like, granted, higher end. I think I paid, they're cheaper now. They're like 97 now, but I paid like 130 for them.
I have this like very boutique brand called V-Moda.
Mine are like Sony Studio headphones.
And I want to say Haley's brother bought these back in like 2016, 2015.
That's fucking incredible, actually, that they're holding up. Gabby buys like $15, $30 pairs of headphones and they break within a year.
These were like $250.
Okay, that makes sense. You bought some real nice ones. I did a lot of research into what was the best for your money purchase, specifically on durability and quality, and this was the one that I found. There are nicer headphones, and there are more durable headphones, but not for $130.
Right.
And now they're 97. Because I tried to convince Gabby to let me buy her these same headphones. Because I was like, I love them. They're really nice, snug fit. They're so durable, and they're really compact. They're also really comfy.
You can't buy them new anymore, but here's some used ones that are on sale now for $1.60 at Sweetwater. That's like a big audio tech website.
I've never
I
looked
just
at.
have a standalone mic.
I've never looked at a specialty audio company, actually.
Sweetwater sells a lot of music equipment. Think of it like almost like an online Guitar Center kind of deal, where they have like a little bit of everything. But Haley's brother sent her some like what are they? That's a Corsair wireless headset.
I try to always stay to like things that have like 3.5 millimeter jacks or something.
Yeah, mine's not wireless. I don't really need it because my microphone has the a 3.5 millimeter, but so I just have a male cord and just plug one into the headphones, one in.
I can never
the mic in it.
remember the
like
name
a
of
2-foot
these,
cord.
but the what is it? AX or something, or whatever these connectors are. I have a special connector for the microphone that I guess is standard for microphones. And then I have this mid box that my headset and my microphone plug into.
Oh, you have a MIDI.
Yeah.
Fancy.
Yeah, no, I had a lot of audio problems, a lot of my streams, from like passive static sounds to just like sounding too quiet and stuff and having no way to control it. So I did eventually did a lot to make sure I could get a good budget sound option that would give me a good overall sound quality without spending like $1,000. Honestly, for what my total sound setup is pretty affordable, because I think altogether it was probably $200.
That's about where I'm at. Between the arm and the microphone and the headset.
Yeah, arm, microphone, headset, and mid-box.
Yeah, I don't have the mid-box.
The mid-boxes, granted, these have gotten more expensive. When I bought this, it was shockingly cheap. And I bought another one a couple years ago for Gabby. And it had doubled in price.
Was it got RAM in it or something?
I have no fucking... I know RAM is being gouged right now. It's ridiculous. But, I don't know why it increased in price so much, because I bought the same one I have. I used like our Amazon history to get the same one. And when I bought it, it was like $25. And then when I bought it for Gabby, it was like $57. And I looked at it recently again, and it's up to like $80. Fucking, I should have just drop shipped a bunch of these to my house. Stored them like Legos and then sold them out of my bedroom.
Should have predicted the market, dog.
I know, like, they fucking, they went up 400% almost in, or 300%, they went up 300% in fucking, like, 4 years.
Alright, so my leaderboard is filled out to 100 people.
Okay, that's so weird that it, like, happened basically before your eyes.
So it just fills out as more people put themselves on the board. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I'm number 2 right now at 29, and number 1 has 52.
Damn. He came in immediately with 50.
And the bottom one's got 37. Robot Tussie.
Bro, I mean, granted, my bottom person is 16, but, like, the bottom 10 are all basically at 1,000.
The rank 20, which is the last one to get the double promotion, is at 10,000.
For me, I'm ranked 31 at 36,000. Rank 20 doesn't even get a double promotion in mine. It's only the top 10.
Well, number 10 is at 18,000.
My number 10 is at 54,000.
Yeah, that would be number 1 in this one.
Yeah. My number 9 is at 58.
So maybe the strat is the weight on it.
Maybe. That's crazy, though. Like, just develop strategies, then go for it. Granted, if I can... There's 3 weeks left in this. So if I can just get 1 rank up for the next 3 weeks, I will still make my score I want. Of at least getting the skin. I'll still get Daredevil if I just get 1 rank up for the next 2 weeks. And I'll have 1 week where I could stay the same. So I only need a single rank up 2 times, knowing that I'm virtually guaranteed to at least rank up once. I'd like to give myself more cushion.
Yeah, so we'll be in the same bracket if you get the single rank up and I get the double.
Yeah. Shit, we're 8 minutes in. The apartments are right up here.
Here, drop your BP.
Oh yeah, that's right, that's right. I genuinely don't mind coming in late to a match in 90% of scenarios, but when you're trial farming, it does feel a little lame.
I mean, 8 minutes is a big difference, especially when it it comes to these closed maps where it's only like a few elevators.
Yeah. Well, I just mostly don't mind it because, like, a lot of people have left already in 8 minutes. And people stop coming in at 17 from my experience. So by 17 minutes, there are less and less people on the map every minute.
So
And
do you think it fills people in after people leave? Do you think that's how it works?
I do. That's exactly how I think it works.
I think I hit it.
Oh, that went too low. Ooh.
Where you going? Well, back up.
We didn't hit a single fucking shot on that, I don't think. If only it was flying enemies.
Oh my god.
Although, I have a feeling if it was flying enemies, the top scores would be even more insane.
I think I heard another gunshot.
Yeah, I did too. I see the Rocketeer.
Yep.
Some people are trying to extract.
They're going in now. We're safe to aggro the Rocketeer.
Yeah.
Could honestly probably be doing them a favor.
The third floor here is where I had the most angles, so I'm just going straight up to it. That fucking deflect?
Right over us?
Yeah, it goes over the building a lot. Fuck did it go?
This is a splash damage that needed nerfed, not the fucking Hull Cracker with the Rocketeer rockets.
Right? Could have sworn it was aiming me there. Holy moly. Well, I gotta snitch at all that somehow. Got it.
Nice. Is that an arc shooting?
That was a Hornet. Got it though. The upstairs angle is much safer.
Yeah, I was on the floor below you.
That yeah, that one sucked. I was getting owned when I was on that one.
The heavy gun parts if you need them.
Down here.
I can craft them now, but they're still actually kind of expensive to craft, so. Nice that it gave me some heavy ammo back.
If you need heavy ammo, I got you. I brought it.
Oh no, I brought a ton too. I was just saying it's nice that it did it.
You see rubber in there. So
Huh, prickly pear. I was just saying how ever since I finished that, prickly pears are everywhere. I get them all the fucking time. Rocketeer Drive. And more heavy ammo.
see if we can see one over the swamp elevator.
Yeah.
I wonder if it only spawns there if it's like up. You know what I mean? Like if the elevator is active.
That's a good question. I've seen the one that spawns over by, what is it? The testing annex. I've seen that one on night maps even without the elevator, so I don't know. I don't see it.
Same. You shoot that?
No. But it's also really far away.
Yeah. 500 meters. I notice I don't see you swap your shoulder a lot when you're streaming.
I pretty much only do it against Ark. But I don't get fought a lot. I definitely do it if I have, like, angles that are necessary, but to be honest, like, I find that I'm often in a position where I can maintain one angle. Like, I do it if it is advantageous to my angle. It just doesn't happen that often. Like, I was doing it versus the queen fight, or the matriarch fight I was doing today, quite a bit, because I kept having to reposition angles depending on which side of the building I was peeking from. But other than, peeking from different building sides to get at something, like, I don't think I've ever experienced a situation in a player fight where I need to peek in a different way.
Sure.
Mostly just because those are so fast-paced. A lot of the time someone's just running at me.
Another cooling fan if you need it.
Yeah, I finished on that. I just need the light bulbs too now.
Word.
Although, I will take these fucking processors because I use them all the fucking time.
No Raider bag.
I almost wish I had brought binoculars. Wait, I think I Is that in my head?
I see a leaper over there. Did you shoot at a leaper?
Oh my god, maybe I did. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't take damage from that. Maybe I did. I shot at something, I thought it was a Rocketeer. That sounded like a Rocketeer.
Let's check if it's above us. Yeah, that elevator is closing in a minute.
Where do we have to go otherwise? Ugh. Another Raider body. This one has been
It's
looted.
the same map.
He has
Or
been
it's the same map.
heavily looted, actually. Yeah, is that the one we looted from earlier? Just gonna fucking click this shit just in case we need it. Shit. Ooh, shit.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10
Wow, I don't think I've ever found advanced mechanical components inside the vans before. But here we are.
Here we are. Do we want to take out or do we want to stick around?
I don't know. You think we can make it to the other one? And
Yeah,
do you
we can
think
make
there...
it.
Alright.
I want to check this room at the end of a broken bridge.
I have actually not found it there since you showed it to me. Like, every time I've gone, it's been empty.
Like, already looted or just
No,
nothing
just
there?
completely empty.
Interesting. Maybe they got rid of it.
I don't know. Like, maybe they changed up some of the spawns, but I've been finding ones in... I think some of them are just chance to spawn and some of them are guarantee.
That's definitely true.
Let's head home at the water treatment elevator.
Oh yeah, it's empty.
Damn.
I don't want to swing all the way around the dam, so let's go on the lower thing across over here, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
kind of by where we fought that matriarch last week.
Yeah. That no one helped with.
Yeah, no one helped with, but no one ganked us, so you know.
Yeah.
I'm also...
Oh. Could we fuck up that Rocketeer?
I'm willing to try.
I'm definitely willing to try as well, just because if we could kill it, it should 3-star if we get full points.
Yes. You just gotta try and be efficient about it.
Like I said, it doesn't seem to actually take that many shots when you actually load them all into the body.
Right, it's just a matter of being able to get the shots out without getting your fucking ass blown off.
Yeah, that is the bigger thing. Like, I think once you break the plate off, the shots count as crits, which means every
Right.
10 shots would be 1,000 damage. So it should only
Plus,
take.
there's a bastion right fucking there.
Yep. I think you have to come this way, and
Yeah,
maybe
right
sneak
here.
around. It crawled around the other way.
Okay. Hit the wrong button, I'm a dummy.
That Rocketeer is farther away than I realized.
Yeah, I think it started flying towards the elevator.
Yeah, isn't that it? Yep.
Is that the same one?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
It's the only one I see. So it makes me want to say yes, but also like that one that seems
That
fucking.
went way high up.
Yeah, it seems like it really.
Oh wait,
ran
no, it's
from
right
us.
there. It's right there. Got it said. Smoking.
All Raiders, we have Ark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Shit. Oh, fun. So good. Okay. It's so close. I need to get back up though, I fell.
Oh, I got fucking knocked.
Can you crawl off the side?
Yeah, I can definitely do that.
It's looking for me, doesn't know where I'm at.
How off the side do I have to get?
I'm like on the ground floor.
Okay, shit, we're gonna run out of time. I'm up on the railing. I don't know if I can get down
I found
there.
a zip line up. I think, stay where you're at. I think I can get you.
Okay. I'm at the top of the stairs. Oh, I see you. Okay. Yeah, I'm about to meet you on the bridge.
Alright, let's run towards the elevator and try and pop shots at the Rocketeer as well. I'll lead since you need to heal up first. You want to be right next to each other in case we both get down?
Yeah.
Oh, it went back to where it was before. We might be able to get it. It's on fire. Come on, Sparky.
Nice.
There we
Okay.
go.
Now let's fucking book it. Fuck. I took the down low route because I'm fucking low.
You're fine. There's got to be an effective range for this bombardier.
No, they seemingly are infinite.
Ooh, you're not wrong.
Yeah, no, I got killed
Going up
by
to the
one
button.
recently. We have 30 seconds.
The elevator's about to open.
Huh?
Elevator's about to open.
I'm nowhere close. Will I get nuked if the timer runs out? Oh wait, actually I might be okay. No! Why did it close?
The other team clicked on the computer.
Oh, there was another team?
Yeah.
Fuck, I thought you opened it.
I'm sorry, dog.
Dude, that fucking sucks. Even though it's only 200 points, that would have fucking put me to the fucking 3-star. Or wait, no, I was already at a 3-star. Never mind. Actually, I wouldn't have gotten anything. I thought it was at... It's the ground one I'm at 2 stars. Actually, I'm not that disappointed.
You feel better now?
Yeah, no, I was more just like, fuck, I wanted the 3-star, but no, it actually wouldn't have done shit. I don't feel bad now. It would have increased my point total 120 or 12. So I lost out on 112 points to my high score. And I guess some loot, but I don't feel that strongly about the loot. I am pretty gassed up right now.
And you got a new blueprint.
Yeah, I got a new blueprint.
Yeah, I'm not worried about loot whatsoever. My bag, I mean, I'm constantly having to sell stuff just to keep my bags empty.
Yeah,
I'm
me
full
too.
of pink augments, blue guns.
Yeah. I should be using peak augments more often, if anything.
I haven't not used the pink augment in a long time.
I use the
Since I-
blue ones because they're so fucking efficient. I kind of think blues are too cost effective in this game. Greens are worthless, and then blues are just where everything is at.
I just really like the tactical healing augment because it's 3 butthole slots, and I can use a medium shield.
I don't have that one as a craftable. I just have 2 different... I have Eluding Cautious, which gives me an adrenaline shot, and then Combat Flanking, which gives me faster weapon switch on pistols.
You know, I'm not sure where I got that one because you're right. The only augment I can actually make is a looting one. That's pink. I'm not sure where I got all these tactical healing ones. Maybe quest reward.
I definitely got some from a quest reward. Let's see. I have I have 1 tactical healing. But here's the thing. I like the blue tactical more than the pink tactical. I don't think the tactical healing is very good. While the smoke one is incredible.
I think it's more spots. I think more than anything that in capacity.
You're right. I think it's got a bigger capacity. The tactical one, as far as tactical advantage goes, I just think the blue is really good because it lets you have light and medium, and then when your shield breaks, it deploys a smoke grenade on you. Which has saved me a lot.
I do think it's kind of silly how I can have a pink looting augment but can only use a green shield.
Yeah, that is weird. The combat flanking can only use light too. But again, like, light is just too weak. And heavy is just not strong enough. Like, for using a power rod, what is the incentive to ever craft a heavy shield?
Oh, I have no clue. I've never thought, man, I really want to craft that.
Me neither. I'm like, I want to be 10% slower and waste high-value items.
Alright, I'm now position 4 on the leaderboard.
Nice.
Now there's 2 people with over 50k. Now I just need to really, I mean, ground-based arc is really the only one I only have 200 points in.
That's the one I really need to do. Every time I have actually beat it, though, I die and fail to extract. And every time I've beat it, it's fighting the matriarch. Because
There's
it
a night
spawns.
raid at Buried City.
Yeah, I mean, there's 1 bombardier and 2 bastions on Buried City. And then...
I know there's a leaper that usually hangs out around the apartments.
1 leaper. So if you could kill... I don't know, Buried City feels like one of the more aggressive ones. I don't know if we'd be able to do it without getting interrupted.
You're probably right.
Just because the map is so tight. I kind of think Spaceport is the best one for all of them because it's a big enough map and there's stuff in like Spaceport is the Trials map.
Well, Spaceport's not up for 40 minutes.
What do we got? Buried City or just Buried City?
Yeah, it's just Buried City right now for the next 40 minutes for night or special. But I'm down to do normal Spaceport just to put some points on the board.
Well, I was wondering, isn't there always 2 night raids available, like 1 electric and 1 normal?
Nope, there's no other one available that's special.
Damn, really? Not even a bunker or something?
Nope, not a bunker or electrical storm.
That's weird. Okay, well, I guess we could do a Buried City. That's so weird. Craft some fucking shit.
Yeah, I need some more heals. I should bring more just as a costume. Just keep some extra healings in my butt so if I get marked, I'm not losing all of them.
I have a ridiculous amount of bandages if you need some extra bandages.
I don't need them. I just, instead of crafting and holding on to them, I just sit on the components.
Well, I keep getting a ridiculous number of them just because I every single time it's available, I run a, the Raider Cache event. I think it's the best event in the game. And those caches are filled with medicated bandages. What should I take?
Did you have a ship straight to Peyton and Emily? What? Did you have a ship straight to Peyton and Emily? Ooh, Plaza Roma. Almost at the beginning of the match.
Basically the beginning.
Have your eyes adjusted to the dark yet, Raider? Loot is ripe for the picking while most of Toledo is asleep. Though my suppliers say that Ark is twice as vigilant after sunset.
Ow. I don't know why I didn't grab that. The snitch. Efficient?
I hear a
What am I
Bastion.
hearing stomping around? Yeah.
It's
right there. Bombardier.
Oh fuck! I don't know if we can kill a bombardier. Honestly,
This position.
no. The bombardiers are ridiculously strong.
We could go back towards the apartment and see if that leaper's there.
I know there's always up here a Bastion.
Is that the parking garage?
No, no. The parking garage does not consistently have anything, actually. It sometimes does, but...
Sound like an alarm in the library got set off. Gotta watch the birds, man.
I don't know that I've ever been able to notice birds in the distance. It's mostly why I just don't bother, because I have never been able to hear or see the birds in the distance when they are alerted.
Sounds like someone alerted the bombardier.
Yep.
Or is that a rocketeer?
Sounded like a rocketeer, honestly. Heard a flare.
Must have been inside. I'm not seeing one.
Yeah. Okay, it's more up over in the corner of the map over here.
There's a flare.
Ooh.
Raider flare copy. A rocketeer. Raider flare.
Buried City makes you nervous.
Yeah.
Snitch.
We don't have to shoot it.
Yeah, I feel like people are really close. On both sides of us.
Well, we know there's people at the hospital. And those flares look like they came from like the Galleria rooftop. What's in here? I don't know if I've ever been in here.
It's a spawn location.
Is that
I've
all it is
spawned.
down there?
Yeah, I've spawned
All
here.
the way down there?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a dead end.
Word.
Yeah, it's just a basement you can spawn in.
It's targeting something. Oh yeah, they're inside the gallery. I see them. Or on the other side of the top section there.
I'm tempted to shoot the snitch at this point. Oh my god, how did that fucking miss? I suck
Bad.
shit. Alright, let's see where it fucking went.
Did it just roll down the hill?
I guess so. I don't fucking see where it went at all.
Was that an emote?
What?
Did you hear a raider?
No.
Okay. I probably just heard your character grunting. There's a raider right there.
Raider, by the Galleria.
Starting to hear the heavy.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, I think I mixed up the positions of the map because, yeah, this is the ruins where I kept fighting one. Yeah. So there's a leaper over that direction, and right here there's a bastion. So these are the two close proximity ones, and this is where I got my current record. By luring the bastion up this hill and then hiding in that building right there.
Makes sense. What's that? Is it the bastion peeping?
I guess?
Is it worth aiming for the eye, or is it just
I don't know. I've shot all its legs off and it still doesn't die, so I don't actually truly know what the best weak spot is. Maybe it is better just to shoot it in the body, just like the Rocketeers, where I didn't know that previously. Yeah, it can't get in here, so I kind of just use this little platform here.
I just busted legs.
Yeah. I don't know, I'm gonna try and fucking peg it in the body, see if that knocks the plate off. Plus it's easy to shoot it there. Shooting its legs at least makes it slower. Yeah, me too. Not as much, but... Seems like we're doing damage.
It got me. Shot my ankles. Here, I'll crawl over to safety.
Yeah.
Don't come and get me.
Yeah, I was about to say, it can really shred. This little pillar is pretty much the only safe spot, is walking up and down over the same one spot. Oh, I just broke its side shielding. Seems that did reveal a weak spot. It just took a lot of shooting. Yeah, I guess it has a core.
Yeah, because now I'm doing like 80, 90 damage.
Yeah, same. I'm getting 96 per shot. So I guess unintuitively, the best way to kill this shit is just aim for the body. The legs actually just slow it down and won't kill it.
It's gotta be close.
Yeah, it's gotta be. Oh, it's on fire? Oh my god.
There we
I
go.
used like 80 shots.
Yeah, that sounds about right. It's trying to run away.
You said you need a lot of the arc rubber?
No, that was just for that match so I could heal up.
A bastion cell. Over here.
There it is.
And that one.
Oh.
Lots of just scavenging XP, honestly.
Yeah. They're worth way more experience scavenged than killed.
Alright, let's see if we can find that leaper.
Yeah. Fucking, that was like 45 out of my
We got
53.
2 minutes on that elevator, and then that one's the 12-minute one.
So normally the leaper is literally just right over here. We'll be able to see it from this roof.
Up there. Raider flare. Over there. Head home at the southern station.
No, not that close.
Head home at the northern station.
This is the backside of the hospital, I think. No, this is a different building. Not the hospital, the pharmacy.
Okay. Last time it was just in this alley. So
that thing's looking straight at us. Yep.
Oh, another one. Hey, you know what?
Where's the thing? Must be a good place to fight the leaper if it was here.
Yeah. Oh, I'm totally out of bullets.
Alright, here you go.
Damn.
Yeah, I still got 80.
I brought 80 and thought that was gonna be fucking a lot.
Nah, dude, I brought like 200.
Okay. Let's see, where else might a leaper? Where are we? I think a leaper spawns in that corridor, or in that courtyard.
That's that, like, last minute out elevator to our left.
Oh no, this is the bombardier. Courtyard, I
I've
guess.
seen a bombardier or a bastion here.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Although I don't see either. Wait. I think I saw it on the other side of the courtyard. shit.
What? Watch out.
Holy fuck.
Alright, what's the play? We got 8 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, that's the one on top of Town Hall.
Yeah. Let's see. I guess we gotta get closer to our extract. Fuck.
I'm okay.
Okay.
Alright, well,
nether
let's
path?
let's take this elevator. Or the elevator, let's take
Let's
this
head home
ladder.
at the northern station.
Synchronized shot. Okay, I know there's sometimes a bastion on this end of the bridge.
That was where we just were.
Oh yeah, you're right. This is the bastion, yeah.
It sounds so sad when they can't kill everybody.
Right? I mean, I know that thing counts as land-based, but it also doesn't have that much health, so...
The turret counts as land-based?
Yeah, it does.
Interesting. Let's point at someone else right now. You ever get stuck in the sprint animation?
Yes.
Like your character wants to sprint, even though you're not pressing the button?
100%. Something exploded right over there.
By the Galleria.
Hot, 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 hot.
Hot, hot, hot,
Well,
hot.
I took out the other bug.
Someone come through these.
Yeah. I'm sure it's been looted already, but I want to check out the stash that's underneath the parking garage since we're here.
Is it a stash?
I mean, it's like a guaranteed ammo box, and you get sitting here on a quest.
Someone is right over there. I've never found an ammo box down here.
Or weapon crate. Oh yeah, I found a weapon crate down here, plenty.
Not even.
Very bottom. Someone booby trapped their way behind them. There's a med case. Clean. Yeah, there's the weapon crate.
By the parts of Metro entrance.
Yeah, I have never found this here before now.
Alright, so down and to the right, there's an entrance.
All raiders, arc on screen. 5 minutes left.
That is a
Go find
Rocketeer.
your way home. Rocketeer. I repeat, 5 minutes.
I don't want to fight that Rocketeer right now.
Nor do I. It wouldn't do anything. I more just don't want it to see me.
That's okay, the metro entrance is right here. Alright, you're clear.
Hey, that's my personal best by a little bit.
Word.
Only by 8 points, though. It's not going to do anything. It's not enough to pump me up to the 3-star. Damn it. We needed to find that other leaper, but it just wasn't in that alley. If we had been able to fucking fight and kill it.
We're having good luck not getting ganked, though.
Yeah, we are. Honestly, for the most part, I think because of the point value things, like, not that ganking doesn't happen, but most people are being defensive in night missions, not offensive, because most people are trying to farm. Like, if we were gonna get ganked, we were gonna get ganked while we were doing the Bastion.
The Bastion. Oh yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah. But, like, most people are probably like, they're doing the Bastion, fuck them.
Ooh, it gave me a Torrente.
Don't we start with a Torrente blueprint, or am I fucking crazy?
Maybe. I'm not certain.
I've had one, you don't, I've had one so long, I've gaslit myself into believing we start with it. Man, I just, it was crazy how much damage I put into, I should have used my more than one grenade. We spent, what, 12 minutes shooting that Bastion?
That sounds about right.
It's kind of fucking crazy. I've definitely killed them way faster, so maybe hitting them in the fucking plate and then in the core isn't fast, unless you can take that side core off faster somehow. That's my only guess, is like, maybe that's the efficient way if you can take that plate off in a more efficient way. But it's definitely been faster shooting all its legs and then shooting its behind thing. Even though that's still kind of miserable. It's not much faster, but it's faster.
It's just, it can turn so fast, and its time to kill is almost nothing.
Yeah, it's probably easier to just shoot it in the core because you don't have to fuck with trying to rotate around it.
Exactly.
If you get lucky, it's probably faster to do it with the legs. It's crazy, though. Fuck, I wish we had run into the Leaper. I am getting shitloads of cred backlogged. I'm kind of thinking that, like, by the time they throw in a new deck, unless the stuff is kind of overpriced, I'm just gonna auto-complete the deck.
Have you gotten the last page?
Yeah.
Like the 250?
Yeah. And I already have 300.
I still need like 300 cred to unlock that last page.
I've definitely been grinding.
I saw you even playing off stream a little bit too.
Yeah, I didn't think some of the, like, I didn't think running around and grabbing husks was honestly going to be interesting. I knew that's what I was going to do. So I was just making a bunch of husk runs off stream to try and maximize. And to be fair, my entire score is being carried by that. 24,800 off of...
both of our scores.
I mean, the one we got you was 24,000 even.
I think so.
Yeah, so mine was one husk bigger.
Yeah, I'm at 24,000.
Although I think our seed was luckier. If we had stems, we would have been able to get, I think, a 30k. Because I think if we had just been able to comb back and forth a little faster, yeah, I think we would have had a 30k.
Well, now you know for next week.
Yeah.
That you just wait 5 days before you do any of the points. Because all the sweats are going to jump in and try and do it immediately.
I am just kind of... I'm worried that I won't rank up. Because I'm 31 out of 40. That's honestly what I'm worried about. 2 days left, and I'm 31 out of 40, and I have to be in that top 40 to rank up once.
Have you done any of the bunker things? I've seen like clips of people just like waiting in a line to download the data.
Yeah, the
like,
problem with the
server-wide.
bunker is no matter what, you can't get more than 6,400. Not that that won't help. That would put me from where I am up to number 25. So it'd move me up 6 spots from 31 to 25. But it's more that it doesn't have potential to go any higher. Like, it literally can only go to. Plus, the bunkers are at the worst times ever. Have you seen the bunker time slots?
Not recently, no.
It's 5 a.m.
It's like consistently?
Yeah, consistently. It's 5 a.m. and 2 p.m.
But you're just awkward times all around for you.
Yeah, everyone on the subreddit is memeing that it's the unemployed event. Because, like, who can do that has a regular job? That covers, like, if you're a night shifter, you can't do that. If you're midday, like your normal, like, 9 to 5, you can't do that.
Right.
So it, like, covers both ends, where it's like, there's no work shift type person that would be able to do that. So it's like, outside of a day off. Like, I have a day off tomorrow, but I have fucking tutoring at 1. So, and the tutoring is gonna take an hour. So I wouldn't be able to snag it in time. And
I can't come to tutoring. I gotta download bunker data.
yeah. So yeah, that's... Did you take my cup of coffee, Gabby? Did you put it in the fridge?
It's in the kitchen.
Oh. I was about to say, I wasn't done with that. I'm not going to drink more of it, but I want to drink the rest of it in the morning.
You're stopping for the night, right?
I am stopping. It is 2 a.m. And yes, I did stream for 7 instead of 4 hours, but
who's counting?
Yeah. The thrill of maybe getting extra points was alluring. Which I got 8 more points on ground-based enemies.
Hey, you got me set.
Yeah, we got you set. The husk is, I don't know, like, I don't know what mad luck you have to get much better, but the best I've seen of the videos I've watched is 28,800. Which would have been 6 more husks, or 5 more husks than I got. And that's the best I've seen anyone have, and that person used multi. So I think if you broke off into 3 individuals on a trio, because I don't think there's a distance thing, I think you could probably get every single husk on the map, but, like, that's also how many husks can be on the map. You have to get lucky there for, like, a maximum spawn. So I don't think you could get much more if, like, I kind of feel like that one caps out around 30k. And then the best I've really seen people doing on the ground-based is on Dam, rotating between the 4 leapers and killing them on spawn as quickly as possible. And the best I've seen people do that one is kill 9 leapers. And 9 leapers is like, I don't know, I think that's like 30k. Because the leaper is like 1,700, so it's like 3,000 apiece.
Is it even possible to get 9 leapers in a map, though?
Well, Dam has, if you luck out on the like seed, Dam has, Dam has 4 Leaper spawn spots.
Okay. So if you're just good with if you're lucky with the respawns, you can get them.
Yeah, exactly. So, let's see.
And you're really efficient at killing them, obviously.
Yeah. Here's the damn battleground map. So, from what I understand, one can spawn here at this elevator. And then one could spawn here. One could spawn here.
Your stream's catching up. Hold on. I'm looking.
Okay. And then one could spawn here. So they're basically in a little circle right here. Like, if you basically can run in a circle right here, you can hit all 4 of them.
Yeah, because there was a Leaper on that elevator when we were running out.
Yeah, so there's one here, 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 and here. And if you get a Leaper on all 4 or like all 4 of those spots.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could just run in a circle. And, I mean, granted, the best I've seen, supposedly they can each respawn 3 to 4 times. But the best I've seen anyone do it is they all respawned once. And then the one at the elevator spawned a 3rd time. So, this was their escape elevator. They looped it, killed them all, looped it, killed them all, and then went to extract. And extract it and killed the last one there. So they killed 9. And that was like 30k points. And that's the best one I've seen anyone do that I found a video of. And they risked it too. Like they were running a 3-man. All of them had hole crackers. And they'd run up on the Leaper together and just fucking gun it down instantly. Like, they would kill that Leaper before it could jump at them.
Okay.
And that's the strat I saw them using. But that shit is, that's risky and expensive.
Yeah, because you're literally exposing yourself to every other raider on the map, pretty much.
Yeah, like, that's a high traffic zone. You're in between 2 high value spots, and you're looping on an extract. So, yeah, that can get you 30k points right there if you're super fucking good. And have or super lucky, really, I should say. Like, good doesn't even have anything to do with it. If you're lucky, because you need to be lucky to have a 4 Leaper seed. Because not all of those Leapers spawn sometimes. Sometimes the one at the elevator is a Rocketeer and not a Leaper. So they're not always Leapers. So you have to get lucky to get a seed that's all Leapers. You have to get lucky.
They're quicker to kill. It's like between time and like point ratio kind of deal.
Yeah, because Leapers are the fastest ground unit to kill. Is basically what this guy was explaining. It's like none of them will die faster. So yeah. And then the Rocketeer one, like I explained, the best score I saw was on Blue Gate, on top of the whatever, like, rest. Pilgrim's Peak, yeah, that thing. And they just drew
a bunch of wolf packs.
Yeah, they one guy literally brought an he didn't even bring a gun.
He just brought an inventory full of them?
Yeah, he brought an inventory, like, every slot of his inventory was a wolf pack.
That's honestly impressive. And expensive.
Yeah. And then he had a friend who had an Osprey. And I think brought also, like, a Torrente, so that he could, like, guard them. So he had a friend with, like, an Osprey and a Torrente, and he just drew them over with the Osprey, and then guarded the rope up with the Torrente. Because, like, one good thing, I guess, is that the only way up to on top of that tower is that one rope. So, if someone's gonna grief you up there, you can mine the rope. Like, you can put mines on the rope. And you can guard it with a gun. But also, if you put mines on the rope and you do get shot at by the Rocketeers, the only way to safety is going back down that rope. You can maybe play Ring Around the Rosie on the pillar that the rope is coming out of. But, like, we know how fast the Rocketeers can reposition. And if they happen to fire the triple shot while you're playing the runaround, you're probably gonna get downed.
Yeah, the triple shot is honestly the worst thing about the Rocketeers.
It's crazy. If you're not completely behind cover, there is no way to actually... If you dodge one of them, you're getting hit by the second one. And if you get hit by one, you're getting hit by a third.
And if you get hit by two, you're dead.
Yeah. So, like, the triple shot, if you are not completely behind cover, in my experience, is 100% a guaranteed kill. Just 100% a guaranteed kill.
That's the splash damage that needs nerfed.
Yeah, the splash damage needs to be smaller, because there is no way to dodge, have stamina, and the frames to dodge again, to dodge the second shot. Because the second shot will fire, if you dodge the first one, where you're landing.
Are there even iframes on rolling?
No. It's just a distance thing.
Okay.
But yeah, those guys with that tactic, I did watch them fucking kill 12 Rocketeers. And they got like... I want to say that was like 60, or no, it was, how many points was it? Because they're like 2,600 apiece. Yeah, so they got like almost 50k points. It was just shy of 50k points on Rocketeers. But like, what the fuck is a wolf pack even worth?
5k by itself.
Yeah. So, this guy's inventory, like...
He brought in, like, $200,000 worth of wolf packs.
Yes! He brought in, like, 200k worth of wolf packs! Like, he straight up had, like, fucking the pink looting thing. And he had he had all 5 of his quick use. And then, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rows of 4, so 20. He had 25 wolf packs.
They're honestly not bad. I mean, arc motion cores can be kind of rare, but they're not like hella rare. And it's just an arc motion core and explosive compound.
Is that all it is?
It's 3 explosive compound and 2 arc motion cores.
I mean, that is not that bad. Actually, yeah, you're right. The biggest thing is just that you have to do that because they're...
And you can make explosive compound.
It's 1 arc motion core? No, wait, that's the recycling.
Oh, and you can make arc motion cores too.
Yeah, you can.
8 arc alloy.
Yeah, 3 explosive compound, 2 arc motion cores.
Yeah, so we just need to find a Wolfpack blueprint, and we'll be golden.
Yeah, I just think it's kind of crazy, and you can recycle the explosive compound into, or the explosive compound. You can recycle one of those into 2 of the crude explosive. Or no, you want the explosive compound, not the crude explosive. So yeah, I mean... So I've got right now like 20 explosive compound, so I'd be able to make 5 wolf packs.
Yeah, I have 10.
I mean,
I've sold my arc motion cores just because I hadn't made anything that needed them. But I have a ton of arc alloy.
I have a fuckload of arc motion cores. I'm just sitting on them for some. I keep them because you make hull cracker ammo with them, I think.
I don't even have the recipe to make that.
I have never gotten a blueprint. Are you sure?
Yeah, it was in the gunsmith.
No, it's just in the regular workbench.
Oh wait, no, you're right. It is right there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's arc motion core and crude explosive.
Okay.
And it's way cheaper to make it that way because, like, the buy cost is honestly outrageous.
Yeah, and they made it more recently. It used to be 3K for 10, and now it's 4.5K for 6.
Yeah, it's ridiculous now. It's ridiculous. I mean, like we had I talked about on stream, it's more expensive to buy a 24 stack of fucking, it's more expensive to buy a 24 stack of the explosive ammo than it is to have a Mark IV Pharaoh that is fully kitted out.
I mean, shit, it's almost as expensive having a stack of ammo as it is to buy the whole cracker.
Yeah, yeah. Fuck, I might, you know what, now that you're talking about it, I might as well buy a whole cracker while it's available.
It's usually worth it just to have it sitting on until one day they buff it again.
Yeah. I mean, it is, it's still good at killing leapers. Just
good at killing weak arc.
Yeah, it's real good at killing weak arc. Now it's just in general like incredibly fucking inefficient. It's genuinely, I think, when you think about the ammo stack size, I think about the same level of efficiency as just using a Pharaoh.
As far as like damage you're actually doing when you hit.
Well, I just mean, like, because even though you might actually have to shoot more Pharaoh shots, there's 40 shots in a stack.
Sure.
And then if you're thinking about cost, it's not even close. Because you can buy a stack of the heavy ammo for, like, 900.
Well, it costs nothing to craft. Chemicals and metal.
Yeah, it costs nothing to craft. I'm just saying if you did... Yeah. Or if you're crafting either one, you're right, it's nothing to craft. While it is actually something to craft the explosive ammo. That is a cost. Bastion cells are actually hella worth recycling. I actually recycle them always and never fucking sell them. Just because they craft into so many advanced mechanical components. I have a surplus at this point of like 31.
Yeah, I'm sitting on 30 advanced mechanical components.
That also happens to be that I never use things that require advanced at this point. I'm always just using common because they're better.
Most of them use them to make my Venator.
Yeah, the Venator is pretty much the only thing.
The
Venator. Man, if I can, because the Stitcher is the fucking common guns. I don't want them to nerf them. I just want the powerful guns to be better.
I don't want base people to be weaker. I just want to be able to get stronger.
Exactly.
Like in Tarkov, the power difference between a kitted player and a scav, or in this case a free loadout, is vast enough that you have to be extremely lucky to get, or just that good to get a kill on a regular PMC when you're in the scav run.
I was making this point with someone that on like my TikToks and shorts that I posted today, that someone was talking about they're not supposed to be good against players because they're weapons built for PvE. I was like, yeah, I acknowledge that,
But when they can get a kettle, which is one of the fastest kill guns in the game, it's kind of a moot point.
Yeah, but I was like, there needs to be some defense that you can at least make for yourself, because not only are the legendary guns, like, sure, they're not PvP guns, but they need to at least perform as good as the common guns in PvP. But the truth is, the Equalizer is the only one that has a time to kill that is in the wheelhouse of the Stitcher or the Kettle.
Right.
The Jupiter...
The Bobcat's the best epic level PvP weapon.
It is, and none of the legendary ones are good. Which, like, someone holding a legendary gun at least needs to have a fighting chance against someone with a Stitcher or Kettle. And as is right now, you don't. The Jupiter has a 6-second time to kill.
That's crazy, actually.
Yeah, if your opponent is standing still and you hit every shot, it is a 6-second time to kill.
Which is like almost triple what some of the better guns are.
It is! It's septuple the Torrent. The Torrent kills you in 1.1 seconds. The Bobcat
was what I bring this Stella.
Yeah, the Bobcat kills you in 1.2. You can kill someone armed with a Jupiter 5 times over before they kill you. If you run into someone with a Jupiter and you have a Stitcher or a Kettle, don't even try to outplay. Just walk at them menacingly while shooting. You'll win
like
100% of the time.
You become a walking, like, loot treasure whenever you're holding one of those legendary weapons. No one's gonna actually be able to fend off free kits.
Yeah. I saved this. Let me fucking I'll pull it up on stream. But someone so there's a new spreadsheet for the values, and this is the most comprehensive one yet.
Have you shot the Jupiter before? Have you used it?
I have not crafted it. But I did find one on a body once. And then I shot it, but I gave it to another player. Because I was like, I hate it. I was like, you want it? And he was like, yeah. He was like literally dead outside of a train. I think he got killed by a popper, and he was holding it. And like we were all three walked up to the train together. And I looted it, shot it once, just to see what it was like, and then was like, I don't like it, and then gave it to this other person. He was like, can I try it? Can I shoot you? And I was like, yeah.
Does it use the energy ammo?
It does. All 3 of the legendary guns in the game use the energy ammo.
The bolt action energy gun?
Yes. Oh my god. This is actually miserable that can I not open the image as an image? Jesus fucking Christ. Can I download this thing maybe? What?
Let me zoom.
Google Sheets. Okay, here we go. Okay, this shit right here. So, these are the 3 legendary weapons. And over here is there... Okay, so it's the Equalizer, not the Jupiter, that has a 6-second time to kill. Look, the Jupiter actually kills you. I guess I got the 2 guns mixed up. But the Jupiter still... No, it is the Jupiter. The Jupiter kills you... Oh, they don't have stats for the Aphelion yet. That's what it is. Yeah, the Jupiter takes 3.3 seconds to kill someone with no shield or a light shield.
How are they ordering these alphabetical?
They're ordered by rarity. And look, so this also shows you by mark too.
Oh, okay, I see now.
Yeah. So the legendary guns are almost across the board some of the worst performing guns in the game.
Which just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. The Equalizer is the only legendary gun that even somewhat competes. And that's wild. Like, it still takes 1.7 seconds. It's a legendary machine gun, like energy laser machine gun. And it takes 1.7 to kill a heavy, 1.55 to kill a medium, 1.38 to kill a light. And if we scroll down to the fucking, Torrente, it turns out from the vast majority of the guns, the time to kill is almost the exact same between the different marks. But, so on the Torrente, it doesn't affect it whatsoever for the different marks. But, look, it's basically 50% faster across the board. A blue gun. The blue machine gun is 50% faster across the board than the legendary machine gun.
Right, and 50% isn't a lot when you're only dealing with a matter of we're talking about like 50 milliseconds here.
Or we're talking about half a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about a whole half second. 2 human reaction speeds.
Yeah, they need to make time to kill with the shields incrementing a bit better. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, maybe not full second differences, but like maybe a full second difference between light and heavy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that at least. Instead of being literally 0.22 between light and heavy versus a Torrente.
Yeah, like, you might as well not waste
0.22.
the heavy.
Exactly! The heavy's useless. The only guns in the game that the heavy makes a meaningful difference against are the guns that are just slow as shit. Because the only guns you'll notice it makes a big difference is like the hairpin.
Because the hairpin shoots like fucking a bullet every like 2 seconds.
Yeah, and the hairpin does have a whole second time to kill difference between each shield. A full second. A full 1.1 seconds.
I don't think I've ever fought anybody using the hairpin.
Yeah, why would you? It's terrible. And then the other one would be like the Pharaoh. Pharaoh. The Pharaoh's the other one that's like actually really this one is kind of crazy how it increments up because of breakpoints. So for no shield or shield, it takes 6 seconds. And then for medium, it jumps up to 9 seconds. And for heavy, it stays 9 seconds. So there's no difference between a medium and a heavy, even for a Pharaoh.
Well, then maybe we should only give Pharaohs the free kits.
I kind of think we should. We should only give Pharaohs to free kits.
Because it's good against Arc.
It's very good against Arc.
Which is, you know, as a free kit, should be, you know, your priority is defending yourself. And
yeah.
That's really, I mean, I guess someone who's not a free kit can prey on other free kits. But, you know, what do you got to lose? You're free.
Yeah. The Pregio is shockingly bad, honestly. Although it does get much better at Mark IV. Like, a Mark IV Pregio is much better than a Mark I Pregio.
Like I said, I like it at range, because a Pregio is going to do a lot better at range than, like, a Torrente.
But also, like, look at this shit. 1.5 versus light, medium, and heavy. An Pregio 4 kills all the shields in the game in the same speed.
Which doesn't make sense.
Yeah, why is the time to kill literally identical?
I don't know if that's a graphical difference or it's just how the bullet like spray impacts the like the time to kill. I don't know.
I think the the fire rate literally increases on their Pregio, and that's why the time.
I got one in my inventory I can play with. Yeah, if I upgrade this Mark II, it increases its fire rate 20%.
Yeah,
to
yeah.
level
So
3.
that's significant. You drop a whole second off its time to kill between a Mark 1 and a Mark 4 for the Pregio. A whole second.
And then if I upgrade to Mark 4, yeah, it's 60% increased firing rate at Mark 4 from a
Yeah,
Mark
that's
1.
fucking wild. The other gun that has a wild difference is the Anvil. The Anvil? I'd actually be okay with giving fucking free kits Anvils.
I almost always run an Anvil. 4.
A rank 1 Anvil takes 3 seconds to kill someone with no shield, and 3 seconds with light shield. That's also a problem I have. There's no kill time difference between light shield and no shield for almost any gun in the game.
You might as well not even recharge your shield with your light shield.
No, literally, I don't even understand how that's true. I don't even understand how that's true. But if you look at no shield versus light shield, most of the guns, it's damn near identical, if not literally identical. But yeah, like fucking a rank 1 Anvil takes 4.5 seconds to kill a medium shield and 4.5 seconds to kill a heavy. It's not till you get to a rank 4 Anvil that the Anvil is actually a monster, and it still takes 2.5 to kill both a medium and a heavy.
75% increased fire rate.
Yeah. The fire rate is the biggest thing that increases your time to kill. The Renegade, I mean, fuck, with the time to kill on the Renegade, I'd also say I'd be okay with giving fucking free loadouts a Renegade.
Yeah, because that's another gun that just gets increased fire rate as you upgrade it.
Yeah, a fucking tier 1 Renegade takes 4 seconds to kill a light, a medium, or a heavy. Or it takes 5 seconds to kill a heavy. So a Renegade, like, granted, if you make headshots, these numbers go way fucking down. Because a headshot does 250% damage.
That's a big headshot multiplier.
Yeah, the headshot multiplier in this game is crazy. So, like, the Renegade does 35 damage. So if you make a headshot, it does, what is that, 77 damage? And depending on if integers round up or down. Or no, 87 damage. 87 damage. And you only have 100 HP. So, a headshot with the Renegade 2-taps you with a heavy shield on.
Which you can get out real quick at a rank 4.
Yeah.
Probably a second and a half.
Yeah. So, headshot skill makes the Renegade really good, because the Renegade shoots real fast. So if you can scan heads, the Renegade is still good, but it's a skill weapon. Same thing.
The Pharaoh too.
Yeah, the Pharaoh does 100 damage per shot with a headshot. So it kills any shield, any level of shield in 2 hits. Most of the like bolt action or slow fire guns in the game kill in 2 headshots. The Anvil does the exact same damage as the Pharaoh. So the Anvil also kills you in 2 headshots, no matter your level of shield.
And this has been your stream for Arc Ranters.
Yeah, I mean Arc Ranters.
Started as a reaction stream, went into gameplay stream, and then into a rant stream.
Fucking, I know they don't want the Hole Cracker to only be for PvE, but you know how long it takes to... I mean, I don't know if you could see the fucking stream, but do you see the fucking number on how long it takes the Hull Cracker to kill someone.
Does it even do? I thought it doesn't detonate. When
It doesn't detonate, but it does on hit damage. Like if you hit them with the projectile, it still does damage.
14 seconds. That's hilarious.
Yeah. 14 seconds with heavy, 12 with medium, 10 with light, 9 with nothing.
So how does the time to kill go up after you've upgraded it?
No, that's a 1. It goes down. So the one down here is the max. Yeah. So it actually does shave a whole 5 seconds off of the heavy, and a whole 4 seconds off of the medium, and a whole 3 seconds off the light. But it's much stronger. But still, like, that's still the worst gun in the game. But I'm more just... the Hull Cracker is less of my concern. It's just like right now, there is no reason in the world to run the legendary guns when the Jupiter takes 6 seconds to kill someone.
No, it should be a challenge to take someone out with a legendary gun.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
I know they're supposed to be PvE weapons, and they're great against PvP. They're better than the Hull Cracker now.
But they're
all
legendary.
Of them.
They should be good at both. You know what I mean?
They're
like the pinnacle of the weapon.
Exactly.
Skilling.
They should at least if they're not the best in the game, they should at least match the median time to kill.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. And like the median time to kill is like 1 to 2 is in between 1 and 2 seconds. So the equalizer lands kind of in there.
But only barely.
Only barely. Yeah, it's on the higher end. It's beat out by...
It's on the higher end of the median.
Yeah, it's fucking like... It's beat out by the Tempest.
It's C tier, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, it's C tier. It's beat out by the Tempest. It's beat out by the Volcano. It's beat out by the it's beat out by anything you can make headshots with. But it just body shots. It's beat out by the Torrente. It's beat out by the Venerator. It's beat out by the Mark IV Anvil. It's beat out by the Mark IV Venator. It's beat out by the Mark IV Aprigio. It's beat out by the Berletta at Mark IV.
I mean, the Stitcher beats everything, is what we really learned.
Yeah, I mean, the Stitcher, the Stitcher. Look at that. 1.6.
And it costs nothing.
Yeah. It needs to at least be good as the Stitcher, is what I'm saying. Maybe other things that are PvP specific can be slightly better. But the Stitcher is 1.6 against a heavy shield. And here's the thing. I was talking about at the beginning of the stream how the meta has become turn your Stitcher and Kettle into god weapons by putting mods on them. As good as this chart is, it doesn't account for mods. What?
Yeah, I think buffing shields would make a big difference in all this.
It could, but the legendaries I also just specifically need a PvP buff. Yeah, okay, so the person did the math. So the effective HP of no shield is 100. The effective HP of a light shield is 116. The effective...
Which is negligible.
Yeah, because the biggest problem is the shields shield less than you even think. Because, yeah, your shield has 40 points as a light shield, but when you get hit by 10, the shield takes 4 points, and you take 6.
Right.
Through the shield.
It's not the first 40 and then the next amount.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what it needs to be. Maybe they do need to change it to just be in like an initial damage number and then go in it. You know what I mean?
I mean, if you did that, look at how massive the shields would change. The light shield would be giving you 24 extra effective shield if you just made it a flat shield instead of...
Right.
And the blue shield would be... The blue shield would get a fucking 40-point bump.
Yeah, maybe do like 40 charge for the green, and then 60 for the blue, and then keep the 80 at heavy if you're going to make that change, just to kind of make the spread a little better.
You totally could. Or, like, I mean, you could maybe even, because there is a downside to having the blue and the purple. So, like, if the green is actually just good, because if you did that, the green would be better than the blue is now.
Right.
And then if you just... So, I think you could even let the blue be a whole 170. I think the purple needs to be even better. Like, make the purple straight up double your health.
I mean, if you're going to be 15% slower, you know what I mean?
Exactly. That's a big deal. I think... Actually, make it slightly more than double. Make it so you have effective 210. That way... here's why. That way you can't get 2-shot by headshots. It takes 3. You almost get killed. Like, if you're not at complete full health, you'll still die. Like, full health, full shield, you'll still die to 2 headshots. But if you're at full, you'd survive 2 headshots from any weapon in the game. With a purple. That's kind of a big deal.
Right, and that's without having to change any damage numbers on any of the guns.
Anything. You just stop this damage, take this damage reduction shit out, and just make them flat shields.
How you would expect them to intuitively work anyway.
Yeah, because as is, it's confusing. When you think 80-point shield, you don't expect to actually only get 42 points worth of shielding.
You shouldn't need a graph to show you how it works.
Yeah. Fucking the Rattler is actually, like, not as bad as people are saying when you look at this graph.
It's just a shitty reload time. If you
Yeah.
can't kill them in your clip, it's gonna take you a long time.
I mean, yeah. Why is the reload time going up?
Because it's more bullets that you have to go into it. You know what I mean?
Oh,
it only
no.
goes 2 bullets at a time.
You're right. I was about to say, why does it get worse? No. So it effectively gets nothing from being tiered up because its total damage technically goes up. But
hopefully you can kill him with that first clip.
Yeah, but the time to kill stays the same. Oh, that's
the bullets aren't faster.
Yeah, that's tragic. I feel like the kettle, the stats shown here by the... I would love some tea. I feel like the kettle stats are a little misleading because, like, I've seen people fucking, like, butterfly mouse this thing and kill people, like, under a second.
I swear people are putting auto clickers on their mice and just, like, a turbo button on a controller and just holding it down and it just clicks for you.
For sure. Because
I've seen some people, like, unload that thing.
Yeah, they literally auto-empty the clip. Granted, the Stitcher still somehow seems faster modded out. But I'm just, again, fucking wheeling back to my point that it's ridiculous that the Stitcher is better than the Equalizer. At every tier. Against every shield in the game, the Stitcher is better. A Mark IV Stitcher's is a faster kill versus every shield in the game. Then you can put mods on it. If you put the kinetic bump stock on this, if you put the fucking kinetic bump stock on this,
which is a legendary stock. It's not like it just grew.
No, yeah, it's a legendary stock, but you put that on a common gun, and this common gun isn't just beating out a legendary weapon Because again, the reason people are pointing out that you do this is the repair cost for legendaries and epics is really high. It's really high to maintain a legendary or an epic. So not only are you risking that gun every time you take it out, but you have to have better runs on average when you take it out to maintain it.
I mean, assuming you just don't get shot in the back and killed before you can turn around.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, assuming you're not losing it right away, in an ideal situation, you have to have a better run than normal just to break even, because your fucking gun, I don't know about you, but my gun loses like 30% of its durability every time I make a run, at least.
Yeah, usually, if you're using it.
And it takes, like, it can take 3 repairs to, if my gun is, like, completely broken, to fully repair it.
Yeah, I usually keep repairing it after every game or so, just to keep it from having to do all at once.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like, I'll usually repair it when it gets around 50%, and it gets it most of the way there.
Let's see. I don't even know what the repair cost. Okay, the repair cost for the Equalizer, which only gains 50 durability when you do it, is 2 magnetic accelerators and 1 complex gun part. So 3 purple components.
So like 15k worth of components. Just
Yeah.
to repair it.
Yeah. I have one of these in my inventory. What's its durability? It only has 100 durability.
Is that at level 1?
You can't tier them.
Oh, okay.
They don't have tiers. So the Pharaoh has 130.
Yeah, my level 4 Thero has 130. Because most guns, I think, increase durability after you level them up.
Actually, from what it looks like, every level 4 has 130. So yeah, if you let this gun run down to break, it would cost you 2 complex gun parts and 4 magnetic accelerators to fucking fully fix it.
30k worth of stuff.
Yeah,
gun that's not that good.
Yeah, fucking the 4 magnetic accelerators alone is 22k. And then the 2 complex gun parts is 6k. So yeah, it would be 29,000. Yeah, it would be 29,000 cash to repair this gun. Not to mention the clips are 5,000.
Well, it's supposed to be a late game gun, but if it's gonna be a late game gun, it's gotta excel at both PvP and PvE.
That's just what I'm saying.
And it does excel at PvE, but like only marginally better than guns that are a fraction of the cost.
Yeah,
it should be doing like 3 times as better because it costs 3 times as much to maintain.
Exactly. And while I think from what I've seen of it fighting queens and stuff, it breaks armor like nobody's fucking business. That's the use for it. So like when I tried it out on the on you know the Leaper, where we saw me use it on the Leaper, and it took 250 bullets to kill it.
Yeah, I remember.
That's apparently, I am totally using it wrong. What you do is you just knock all the armor plates off.
Okay. You don't just damage the weak spot, you just shred its armor off.
Yeah, you shred all its weak spots off, or shred all the armor. So like, but here, this is also what I ranted, or why I posted the rant clip that I did specifically, where I was talking about, it's a weapon you get from beating the Queen and the Matriarch, that it's only really used to kill the Queen and the Matriarch, because the only situation where shredding those armor spots off is actually effective, or efficient use of the gun, is on the Queen and the Matriarch. Because if you shred their body armor, their torso armor off, you could expose their core. And then, like 3 people with Pharaohs can kill
then
it.
Normal damage guns do what they need to do.
Yeah, because all of those shots are now 2.5 times. Those count as headshots.
Sure.
So every Pharaoh shot is 100 damage. Every Anvil shot is 100 damage. So every 40 stack of heavy bullets now has become 4,000 damage. Or, no. Every 10 shots would be 400. No. It would be 1,000. No, yeah, it's 4,000 damage. Every 40 stack is 4,000 damage. If they're hitting the core. So, the cores only have 22,000 health. Which means it only takes... It only takes 220 bullets, heavy bullets, to kill it in its core.
Which is a hell of a lot cheaper if you're using energy weapons for the same task.
Yeah. Yeah, well, not to mention, if you're knocking the armor off, it normally takes about that same number of bullets just to knock the armor off.
Right.
Meanwhile, I've seen a single 5-stack clip of the Equalizer shred both the left and right plate off the Matriarch. Now, granted, that's the equivalent of 250 bullets, but the Equalizer also shoots 10 bullets a second.
Yeah, you're gonna tear through your fucking expensive-ass clip.
Yeah. So that means you're shredding one of the armor plates off of, revealing the core on either the left or right side in under 2.5 seconds. I just fought the Matriarch earlier today, and it took us, like, 17 minutes as, like, 9 people shooting it to kill it.
Half the server was doing it, yeah.
Yeah! We started fighting it at, like, 22 minutes in the game, and we killed it with 4 minutes left.
Barely time to loot.
Barely time to loot. We looted and ran. And that was everybody working together. Everybody was geared.
Yeah, no, I saw that elevator down. That was probably over the maximum capacity.
Yeah, and not only that, like, fucking, everyone had defibs, so we were all reviving each other. Everybody brought weapons, and we got the Matriarch stuck. I don't know if you saw that. We got the fucking Matriarch stuck, and we were standing there inside its shield range. So that means we had, like, 100% uptime. And we were all unloading our Pharaohs. We were unloading our Pharaohs into its core.
At the end of the day, you didn't get much from it.
No, I didn't get a single core or anything. I walked out of there with like Bastion cells and stuff. Yeah, I mean, that was the other half of my rant video, was that you don't get enough.
They need more systems that feed into the desire to go after the larger arc.
Yeah.
There's not just like their loot, like, and of course they have like the trials and like the feats and whatnot, but like, I don't know, maybe if you take out a queen, your vendor will start selling, you know, this X thing every, like, on the cooldown, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, let your traders upgrade.
I kind of think, like, the biggest solution, because, like, honestly, the queen cores are good, right? Like, you want them, but you're not guaranteed them.
For those legendary weapons, aren't they?
Yeah, they're only used for those legendary weapons. And so, like, if the legendary legendary weapons need to get better no matter what, but even in a world where the legendary weapons are better, I think you have a problem where, like, there's only, like, 5 queen cores in a queen.
Right. And if half the server's doing it, then half the people are going to get shafted.
Yeah, I kind of think the queen needs to not drop queen cores, and what happens is whenever a queen event happens, anyone that did did fucking, like, damage to the queen, that, like,
At least,
scores
like
that...
500 damage or something, like a threshold.
Even enough, just enough to score the assist. Like, at least you did damage recently enough to score the assist. I think anyone that scores the assist marker, it does a check for that, and then at the end of the game, like something you can't lose as long as you extracted.
Yeah, kind of like how you get the rewards from the trial, like stars.
Yeah, exactly. It needs to be like, every time there's a queen or a matriarch event, just everyone gets like a hidden trial, basically, that you can't see. And if you succeed and, like, fucking extract after scoring an assist on a queen, it just gives you 2 cores. Everyone. Everyone that helped.
Desire for more people, yeah.
Because, like, fucking, yeah, you want the cores, but they're not even that fucking valuable. Because, yeah, you need them to craft the weapon, but look, it takes 1 whole-ass queen core to make 1 whole-ass gun, and you have to have the blueprint.
That only will drop 1 of, maybe.
Yeah, and these things are easy to lose. Because you're a target now, and they're not very good.
Better get in your butt quick.
Yeah, so, like, I think every time you assist with a queen or a matriarch, you should be getting 2 of these. Every single time.
Or at least have, like, a daily quest people can take on for that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, or something. Like, I think that's just a simple solution. Like, if you got an assist, you can extract, and you get 2 just awarded queen cores or matriarch cores, and then make the queen and the matriarch drop more of these. Make them drop more of the purple components. Make legendary stuff basically only awarded through either crafting, but like legendary components and stuff. Have them just basically only be awarded through missions or objectives. Have them be awarded, not looted.
Makes sense to me.
And the purples are like rare, but also like good enough that I'm never sad about getting Bastion cores. I'm never sad about getting Leaper cores.
Right.
Because like enough of them pop up, and you can get them regularly enough that it's just like, yeah, okay, I want them. So yeah, just throw more of these 2 things into the queens and the matriarchs, and then fucking make the queen cores and the matriarch cores guaranteed to everyone that helped.
I think that's a good solution. At least to get people actually wanting to do the event.
Who wouldn't want to do the event then? Because,
right, exactly.
Yeah, I tried the event 3 times in a row, and only one of the times were enough people even doing it to kill it, and we barely killed it. In both the other games, there were, like, one of the games I left with a guy because we were down to 60 seconds and it was still alive.
It's like, dog, it ain't happening.
Yeah, I was just like, let's just leave. I have a key. There's a door right over there. Let's go. And then in another one, the same shit happened, but we died on our way to the door. So, 2 of the 3 attempts, we literally couldn't do it because not enough people were helping. And in one of those 2, the guy came kitted. He used 4 of the landmines, the 1,000 damage landmines on the matriarch.
Yeah. Didn't do nothing.
Yeah, well, because it has 33,000 health. You'd have to hit him with 33 of these. They're too... Yeah, they're too tanky for any small group of people to actually do it.
You need at least, like, 8.
Yeah! You need it.
Actively participating.
Yeah, you really fucking do. You just fucking need it. Oh shit. Well, I didn't mean to just like fucking jump off the call, but also I needed an excuse to fucking end the stream. I'm sorry, Logan. That was accidentally rude as fuck. I didn't mean to just like fucking drop out literally mid sentence, but I was just like I'm gonna start closing things. I've done that like 6 times. Yeah, it's bedtime. That's what I was saying. It's bedtime. I've been ranting about the same fucking thing for like 40 minutes now, and I keep ranting about it for weeks and weeks at a time. Yeah. I always forget I'm not in Discord. I just always forget I'm not in Discord. I'm so used to being in Discord. Now, in-game chat's so convenient, and I love it. But also, decades of using Discord. Like, straight up almost 20 years of using Discord, I feel like. Or Discord equivalents. Like, it used to be Curse Voice and TeamSpeak and shit like that. I have, like, almost 20 years, maybe 20 years of using third-party voice things that are not connected to a game. I'm just so used to it. Anyway. Good night. Thanks for watching. Thanks for playing. It was fucking great. I'll probably stream later tomorrow. Probably around like 5 or 6. I don't know. Ventrilo! Yes! Yes! I use Ventrilo too. There's so many of them. There was, yeah, like Curse Voice, Ventrilo, TeamSpeak. There was like a 4th one. I don't think I used 07. Twitch Voice? I think there was a Twitch Voice at one point. I'm pretty sure I used that. It was like Curse Voice, Twitch Voice, yeah, Ventrilo, TeamSpeak, Discord. I think those are the 5 I've used. Oh, Skype. I fucking use Skype as a fucking voice chatter in the day too. So those are the 6, and Discord's just been the best one, so it's stuck around. Oh, 07. Oh, I see. That makes sense. I understand the emoji. It looks like that. Yep. It was an honor. Hoorah! Good night, Logan.